Solo.
And hello! Welcome to solo playthroughs on this beautiful Monday evening, Tuesday evening. I don't know, one of those, Monday? Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Or it might already be Wednesday for some of you, because Sagitt says you're killing me! It's 2 a.m. You're killing me, Smalls. That's amazing. I love the Killing Me Smalls reference. I saw you're killing me. I did not see the Smalls until now, but that's hilarious. Then it was some dude named Solo Playthrough saying he's running 5 minutes behind some technical difficulties. I do apologize for that. I was trying to get the third camera up and running. And yeah, that didn't happen. So I was trying to get a little bit of like a angle because it's helpful to see where the things are. I will just put things on their side during combat, but it not as ideal. And then I was having some coloration issues, and there are some colors in this game that my cameras just do not like. This is a lot more purple, like a bright purple violet thing than it seems. I know it looks very burgundy red here. This is pretty true. This is about the red of the game, but these look a lot closer than they really are. There is something about this color that none of my cameras like at all, and this is like cool and leather, by the way, so that's fancy. Yeah, so Nemesis.Games made Uprising bigger and crazier and somehow better. I really like it. I don't like the fact that I feel oddly tethered. Where's the rest of my cable? Come over here, baby. There you go. All right. That's a little bit better. Great. Sorry, my microphone cord was getting tangled up. There's a lot going on. So I'm going to feature the two factions. This is the two new factions from the Titans of the past, Titans of the something. I don't know. There's so many expansions. I can't remember all the names. Titans of the something. I'm really good. This is me being amazing at promoting games. What are you? I don't know. There's a box over there. Titans of the something. So you have like a pirate faction, and then you have these Titans, and the Titans actually play like Horde or Legions from the base game and from the Arch-Nemesis expansion. I'm also going to throw in the Crow. Are you a Crow? I think you're a Crow. They're the Crow, right? Yeah. And I have Kaal. So Tom Willinger is a longtime patron. He just stopped being a patron, but I totally appreciate all his months and years of support because he was a patron for years to get this, for at least a year to get this this patron challenge. He wanted me to play with the two new factions, a bunch of all the new modules. I'm not playing with an Arch-Nemesis, and then he said just pick a faction you want, and I like Kaal, so we just went with that. I am playing as 3 factions. Haven't won as 3 factions playing solo yet, so maybe I can do that for the first time on camera. I'm throwing in one of the new advanced capitals. We have the Blessings deck. We have the Mercenary deck, which we kind of need with the Pirate faction, to be honest. I do have the Allies of Azul deck, so we'll talk about those rules. And we have some of the extra item cards. There was that special deck, so I got everything that I didn't already own in the latest Kickstarter. Apparently, I talked to Dirk from Nemesis.Games. They are sending me all the bling that I did not purchase for myself, so I'm excited about that. But I should say I did get a review copy of the base game and the Arch-Nemesis expansion, and this game has blown me away ever since. It is the top 5 game for me, and that is even more so now with just an immense variety, this immersive world experience with these moments. There is more and more about this game that reminds me of something like Dawn of the Dead, like this emergent narrative and crazy moments, and you don't really think you have a chance to win until you do, and it's just kind of one of those things. So really, really digging what the new expansion brings to the game. Probably more so than even the Arch-Nemesis. So I wasn't that upset when Tom Willinger told me to not include that. But I will kind of introduce the new rules as we go. I'm not sure who's going to be able to join me this late on a Tuesday. If someone could just tell me the audio sounds amazing, that you love my dulcet tones here on this fine evening, that would be great. So the Allies expansion, the Allies deck, I should say, the Allies of Azul card pack brings more direct interaction between the players. Every hero now gains a new feat. It is a feat called an ally feat that you start the game with. At the beginning of the game, place this feat face up with your starting feats for a total of 3. Note, even though you start the game with this feat, it is not a starting feat. Those are only the feats that say start on them. All right, thank you, Allies of Azul. So, over here we have Zadine the Scourge. He is the drawn pirate. Oh, I'm sorry, I misgendered her. That's terrible. She is a drawn pirate queen. Zadine was the first to add skids to her ship to sail across the ice after the curse, and her blade ships made her queen. What are these blade ships that we talk about? Well, those are ships. They are not units, but they are havens. But they move, and they have a sail action, and it's cool, and we'll talk about how that works and how we get points during production, etc., etc. We have some raiders here. We have 4 of those. We have 2 shark scald, and that's not a lot of units, right? Because if the havens aren't units, what the hell? Well, that's where all these mercenaries come in. So you notice that their coloration is very close to that of the pirate faction, which I do believe is probably a intentional choice because there is a lot of synergy there. And we'll talk about these mercenaries and stuff again as we go. Not sure. Is it worth? No, not sure. It's really not worth reading the rest of that. But I will need to draw a Merc to start the game with. So I'm going to take the 8 remaining the 8 remaining feats of Zadine, and I'm going to shuffle them up, and I'm going to put them over here. Now, her hero stats, or heroine stats, are 2-1-1. Again, no guile, 1 lead, 1 magic, and 2 might. Now, here we have the Father of Thunder. They have no units. What? Well, the Father of Thunder is a hero, but as soon as the Father of Thunder gets threat, it is also considered a unit and a haven. So there's a lot of stuff going on there. When they would gain, when this faction, the Titan faction, would gain a unit, instead they gain a threat. When they would lose a unit, they said they lose a threat. Super cool. They are 4-0-1-0 in their stats. So again, 4 might, 0 magic, 1 lead, and 0 guile. Not a lot of guile here. Very vulnerable to our the siren. Although one thing you'll note about the Father of Thunder is that nothing can move the Father of Thunder, and that says that somewhere here your hero cannot be moved onto unexplored hexes. No effect can move or place your hero onto a different hex. Do not count the Titans when resolving those effects. Thomas Gar, your dulcet tones are ever present. Private Vendetta, your baritone is lovely. Tabletop Taco, loved them dulcet tones. And Adam says, hey Greg, audio was good. What a amazing quartet of encouragement, man. I should ask for compliments more often. Here we go. So we have starting feats here and here. I'll probably talk about those a little bit later because there's a lot more we need to do for setup. So I shuffled the 8 remaining feats of the Father of Thunder. Now we have Kyle the Destroyer. Again, the Crow. Their only weird thing from the normal factions is that it costs them 3 to build a haven as opposed to 2. And it is what it is. That's what they do. It's just they have very expensive havens. I don't know why. They don't get walls or anything. They just cost them 3. And they have a lot of units that are very cheap. And that's just part of how they work. They are very willing to lose their units more than some of these other factions here. So I'm going to put the activation things here. Now I am definitely testing the outer reaches of what can be shown on my table well with my camera, but we will figure it out. Now I am going to randomize the capital. Thomas told me not to, but whatever. I like some degree of randomness, and I don't, Thomas, I'm my own man, Thomas. You can't tell me what to do except this Patron challenge. Of course you can. All right, I rolled a 1. We got that one. What is it? I don't know. The suspense is killing me. It is the Iron Capital, which is the one I really haven't figured out how to play with yet, but we're going to get there because Iron Capitals are fun. Iron Capital is a woods area, so that means in Archery, you get to roll. You get to re-roll 2 dice. The the enemies will only re-roll blanks. The Iron Capital special rules: the new emperor barricaded himself in the days following the curse. A legion placed on the capital places its target here and only here. If a legion on the capital is on the capital and it activates, it moves to an adjacent hex with its priority. First, a hex with the haven fewest enemy units. Second, a hex with the fewest enemy units or threat. And third, a hex with the fewest Imperial units. If there are only non-Imperial units on the capital, place 1 legion here. If you cannot flip the hex, you will get the 5 points as normal for causing an uprising. Dun, dun, dun. That's super cool. Now, I should mention this blessing deck. I shuffled Ka'al's thing, right? Yeah, I'll shuffle the mercenary deck. And while I'm over here, so there are 13 mercenaries. And while I'm here, I will draw 3 cards, and we're going to give one of these beautiful cards to the pirates. Which card are we gonna take? So I can get a Hill Giant, a Veskar Blitzer. Ooh. That's pretty snazzy. Or the Avatar of the Old Gods. I know there's new dice that have dude, it's all crazy. You may always place this unit into any player's combat. That player gains control of this card. So anywhere on the board? That seems nutty. I think I'm gonna take this guy. I like the Hill Giant. I was only rolling yellows, but that has nice synergy with my Raiders starting feat, which I'll talk about. So I'm going to have the Hill Giant. Now, I don't get the Hill Giant yet, but now I get the opportunity to build the Hill Giant when I build the rest of my units. This mercenary deck's going to go here, and I'm just going to put these 2 cards over here and start a discard pile of various little cards. Now, this blessing deck, what's up with the blessings? The rules for the blessings, and there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. Now, the blessings deck originally came out as a way to help offset the cost of shipping when everything went freaking haywire during COVID. And I love how Uprising did this. These cards are very nicely made. They are very cool. There's a lot of like gold leaf touches and stuff like that. So when any horde or legion is placed on the map from any of the 3 following effects: 3 skeletons form a horde, a hex places a horde or a legion, or any quest places a horde or a legion, draw 1 random blessing and place it under that horde or legion. When a player destroys that horde or legion, they gain the blessing, and the blessing may always be used. Alternatively, in the refresh phase, you could just give a random blessing to a starting player, but what fun is that? So we will not be doing the alternative rule. We will be using the main rules. What else is going on? So we're going to have these druid cards. Well, they look really big. Yes, they do. Right. So we have the 9 druids from the base game, but now they are new and improved. And I will not bother rolling a die for this because that's just going to take time, and it's already 8:15, 8:30. I don't know. Let's go. Daily Thomas Guard, it's my daily allotment of complimentary language. All signs point to total derision for the remainder of the evening. Adam says, I'm also loving the new content. Unfortunately, I got crushed from my first game. Horde ended up getting 9 cursed underboard in Chapter 2. Josh B says, I should be studying some math for some exam, but who cares about that? I am here instead. Looks like the expansion has hit the table. Good luck. Thank you. Right. So the druid cards, remember we start with all druids revealed now. Crazy stuff has happened to the druids. So the druid cards used to be small and have a title, but you didn't really know what the heck was going on thematically. Now they have full art. So, ooh. All right, in the refresh phase, if the Empire or the Chaos has more points than all of the players, place 1 little gold thing there. What the hell is that? Oh, we will have many joys to discuss as we go on about what the hell that is. Now, lightning bolt power, archery, and clash. You and your enemy can ignore all damage. That's only once per combat. And again, you're also making them ignore your damage as much as you are ignoring all of theirs. Now, notice this is covering up some really important information on the board. But the guys from Nemesis.Games are like, you know what? We got you covered. They gave you these new cards, and they're freaking awesome, and I love it. So we have those cards on the side to get all the information we want at a glance. Now, we got the Watcher. If there are 7+ hexes with garrisons, place 1 Aether there. Archery and Clash, you may re-roll any of your dice that do not show lightning bolts or stars. What the hell are stars? Oh, again, so much to learn, young Padawan. All right. The red hand. If there are 5+ skeletons on hexes, place an Aether there. In Archery or Clash, you can use a lightning bolt to place 1 skeleton from the reserve on this card, or remove all and add their dice to your roll. I'm going to actually switch these two because I would like the red hand a little bit closer to my little T-Rex arms. All right, and then we have the last one, the Shapeshifter. If the Empire has equal or more points than any player, place 1 Aether there. Archery and Clash, gain the resources shown in this hex, or 1 point before damage once per combat. Then I'll leave that over there. All right. Great. Druid cards out. All right, that's set up. Those are shuffled. I got to get the Chaos and the Horde. Now I'm playing with 3 factions, so we're going to have 3 Chaos plus 1 per player, so we will have 6 instead of the 5 that are normally in my most amazing playthroughs of Uprising ever. Now, there are some tricks in all of these decks now. There are 2 new Horde. There are 2 new Legion. One of the Horde is actually a Legion, and one of the Legion cards is actually a Horde, which is really annoying because that happens at the you draw that card at the worst possible time is what I've learned. But we'll see how this plays. And it's super cool. So we're going to take 6 of these off the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Bam! Horde deck. You go there. These go out. I need my Legion deck. All right. We're going to shuffle this. The singing's going to be fast and furious today, kids. You don't get the faction tricks, makes me a sad panda. I apparently am getting them. I did not pay for them, but Dirk, they were supposed to be in my box as a surprise to me, but Bridge distribution apparently did not get the memo in time. So apparently those are coming in 2 weeks, and I promised Dirk that I would feature Uprising again as soon as I get them, because a reason to play more Uprising. I mean, it's fine. It's all good. Bring it on, man. I love this game. All right, so 3, 6, and these go out. Twist my arm, Dirk. I guess I'll just have to do 2 live streams of this amazing game that you made. That's up there. Woo! All right, we have our quest deck. Again, I'm not using the board on the left fully as intended. It just does not work for the camera all that well because I need space for lots of other crap. This is going to go here. We'll have our quest deck in the discard spot. Yep, I know. Get over it. We have our items. We're almost there. I promise. I promise. Except for all the other things I still have to do, like, I don't know, set up the terrain. But I digress. We're going to shuffle this ridiculously large item deck, which barely stays. I almost said erect, and then I self-edited because that would probably not be the word to use. Standing upright. In a pile. There we go. On its own. So lots of new items, lots of new variety to the item deck, and I really, really dig it. We will put this. We'll put this here. That's fine. We'll make that work. Now we need to get our chapter cards. So they did add an additional event to each chapter. So we have chapter 1 has 8, chapter 2 has 8, chapter 3 has 8, chapter 4 has 8, which makes rolling a d8 that much more logical. So we have 4. Again, I count from the bottom because I'm a weirdo. So that's chapter 1. Shuffle this up a little bit. That's a 6. Count from the bottom. Why? Because I'm a weirdo. We already established this. You got to pay attention more. And then we have chapter 3. Counting from the bottom, that's a 3. Glad you understand how this works by now. And where did I put chapter 4? 3. Where did I put chapter 4, kids? It's like someone's like, it's got to be on camera, right? Where did I put chapter 4? Did I shuffle it into the quest deck? No. Did I put it in here? No. Advanced capitals, druids, hordes, legions. Where did I put chapter 4? This is going to be really hard to play without chapter 4. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's right in front of my face, but off camera. Here we go. So these 8, that's 7, counting from the bottom. All right, so I'm just going to make this into an actual deck like so. might just do it here. Give myself some room to put some cards for the pirates. And actually, I could put the mercenaries there. That would actually be helpful. Woo! All right, everybody starts with some resources. I'm actually going to put them on their player cards. We're going to have 5, 5, 5. I'm playing on Apocalyptic. I'm also playing with Ragnarok difficulty, which honestly hasn't been much of an issue in my games off camera. So Ragnarok difficulty, normally when the Chaos or the Horde are supposed to do something and they can't, they just get a point. Well, now instead of them getting a point, you give the I'm gonna have to I'll look up the rules exactly, but it's you give the corresponding, like, you know, enemy from that faction that has the least threat, you add 1 threat. So essentially it makes everything tougher on the board, but you're not giving them the points. So there's like a weird trade-off there. I can understand theoretically why it makes the game a lot harder, but again, I haven't gotten deep enough in my games to really see that start happening, because again, a lot of times that's going to be like late game when there's just no more curses to put out, or there's no more Legion, there's no more Horde, whatever. So we'll see that play. So the new difficulty levels are all mentioned in the rulebook. The rulebook, as usual, is pretty excellent. There are some like weird new interactions you do have to think through. So Ragnarok difficulty, whenever the Chaos is not able to do something that would give it a point, give 1 threat to the Horde with the lowest threat. Whenever the Empire is not able to do something that would give it a point, give 1 threat to the Legion with the lowest threat. Cool. We have to get our sea towers. Notice I did put the scoring track off the board, a little off the video of the screen, so we will not see scoring 1 through 18. You'll just kind of see little shadows. You know, it is what it is. Just, you know, how to make a trade-off somewhere. That's a D10, so that's not useful. D8. So there are, number 7 different sea towers. They can be pretty radically different, so I do random these pretty well. So that's a 3, and then the final sea tower is a 3. I have noticed in a 3-player game too that it's harder to kind of manipulate the board in a way that makes sure a horde gets to the capital early, and that's one of my favorite strategies, to like really try to weaken the Legion defenses in like round 2, so you can kind of focus on expanding and, you know, exploring and building havens and stuff. So that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. The Iron Capital also makes things very precarious in that inner ring, for sure. So they are fantastic trades, says Adam. Very wide though. Don't think you'll be able to squeeze in 3 factions next time. Yeah, that was another thing I said to Dirk. I was like, honestly, Dirk, I doubt they would have fit on the screen anyway, so don't be that upset, dude. I'll do a 2-player playthrough when I get them. But yeah, I mean, just judging for everything I know about these guys, I mean, they get it. They get what a player wants, and they eat into their own profit margins to make sure players get a better experience, which is pretty nuts. Just to the extent that they do it, man. I'm a big fan of Nemesis.Games, and I'm really curious to see what they do in the future. And you know, whatever. So they've been very supportive of solo playthroughs, and I'm very appreciative to just, again, they're super responsive to emails and stuff like that I send, asking questions and clarifying, and you know, having Pavel in the chat as much as he is has always been great. So yeah, super cool. All right, no plunder near Kaal, and that could be a problem, but everything is set. We're gonna take a water break. All right, now we're back. Let's make this magic happen, kids. We are going to deal 3 items. Item 1 is the Abad War Paint. Discard this to gain a red die in a clash round. We have the Petit. Flip this to move your hero up to 3 hexes. That could be super useful, especially for the Father of Thunder. If he has, I'm assuming he's always a hero. Is he in hero mode? I'm assuming he's always a hero. That's fine. For this movie, a hero of the 3 hexes, and then we have more Abad Warpaint. Sometimes you just really need some Abad Warpaint. We are going to deal 3 quests. First quest is Instruction of the Druids. A 4/1/1, solve 2. If you solve it, gain any one of your feats. Holy crap, that could be huge. We have Willing to Fight, a 3/1/2. If you solve it, place 1 basic unit on each of your havens. Each of the player places 1 basic unit on any of their havens or explore an empty hex. Discard this quest. And then finally, we have the Druidic Prophetess, a 3/1/1. Solve 2. Take this card when a horde activates. Place 1 basic unit of any player on any of their havens. Now remember, the Father of Thunder, when he has +1 threat, he is also a haven. And if he would gain a unit on his haven, instead he gains 1 threat, which could be super, super nice. Alrighty then, let's go down from there. Add 2 threats to all legions and horde in play. The first player draws the first chapter card. Here we go. Alright, Uprising. It is said that the first true rebels in Azul were the gladiators in Norngard, whose revolt was bloodily crushed but sparked the uprising in the hearts of the survivors. Every player may place 2, I said 2, of their, that seems not great. 2 of their action points to place 1 of their cheapest elite units on their home hex. That almost makes sense for Kaal, man. Wow. 2 action points, though. That must make sense for the pirates, too. But there's their action economy. Oh, by the way, so this should be out here. This should be here. This should be here. And the Merc tokens get placed around, too. Now we're good. I'm thinking about it. Father of Thunder would obviously not do this. Getting the Vargs out, having 2 Vargs would be really strong for this archery round crap, but woof. Guess I'm not doing a bunch of actions. I'm not going to be buying a lot. I don't think I'm going to be buying items. Alright, it's definitely going to do it for Kaal. So 2 on their market action to get my cheapest elite unit is my Varg. Man, do I want to get the Shark Scald out there? No. I don't think it makes sense for the rest of these factions. Their action economy is too tight, so I'm going to stick with that. And while the mortals were captivated with themselves, dark storm clouds rose on the horizon. Place 1 horde at threat 4 in the Howling White, not adjacent to a capital. And we have Oda! Of course we have Oda. Why wouldn't we have the worst? So she comes in at threat 4. Oh, no, that's threat 6, because Oda gains 2 threat. Every other horde and legion gains 1. Oh, there are no other hordes and legions, so that's not a thing. However, Oda is going to have a Bane. When you put a horde or a legion at play, you get the corresponding bag. So we get the chaos bag for the horde, and we get a Bane. Now we have a at the time of battle ends. So you like having one of these charts handy will be helpful because the symbols always match. So after combat is the phrase I was looking for there. When destroyed, activate all skeletons. So there are again 3 skeletons start on the board. I'm on apocalyptic mode, so we have 3 curses, 3 skellies. So if I were to kill Oda, all these skellies would activate. Boop! And that's the sound they make when they activate, because skeletons in this world are a little bit, strange. But that's fine. So that's Oda the Falling, and that's her Bane. Bam! Oh, we have a Bloodworm! Oh, crap! We have to place a curse on a hex with no X. That sucks. I'll tell you how I really feel about it later. On a hex with no X. That could be one way to, oh man. Do I want to have the Bloodworm head toward the capital? Is one interesting idea I have. Oh shoot! I have to put them in the. I'll pretend I didn't see the rest of this. Where the heck's my thing? In the Howling White, not adjacent to a haven. Where is Oda? Where are you, Oda? Here you are. The Howling White. That's a really. I really wish they were closer to this man. You skip archery. Woof. Could get the pitch rate. Move your hero up to 3 hexes. He's gotta be yeah. So he's always a hero. I'm gonna put it here. It's as closest to the Father of Thunder. But he can never be moved into an unexplored hex. I'm assuming even with the Petrie. But these are explored, so I could move him there. That's an idea. Ha! Alright, well, we'll figure that out. Great, now we have the Bloodworm. He's going to go in the Foggrave, replacing a curse on a place. It's going to be really... If I put him there, I don't think I can wall him off. I want him to get on the sea tower. I think we're going to have to kill him. Yeah. Alright, we'll go here. Nope, that's not him. Bloodworm. So I really want to find a swamp, because the swamp is a hard counter to this jerk. I'll put him here, and I will put this curse. It's not going to be great over there. I'll put this curse. I really need plunder, man. Woof. I'm gonna need plunder. We'll figure it out. We're going to put this curse here, and that kills that garrison. Oh, by the way, at the beginning of the refresh phase, I should have checked this. If the Empire or Chaos has more points than all players, nope. The Empire has more equal to points than any player. We place 1 Aether there. If there are 5 skeletons, there were not. If there are 7 hexes with garrisons, there 1, 2, 3, there were. So we get an Aether there. Now, what's Aether do? Aether, even if you're in a hex with a curse, Aether is another way to activate the druids. You can still only activate the druids once per combat, unless there's something else giving you more abilities. But the other thing the Aether lets you do, at any time, you can spend an Aether that's on any of the druids to reroll all your dice. But you have to reroll all of them. Now, you could do that for a quest. You could do that during combat. It's totally a thing. I think all of that makes sense. I'm going to try to see if this is a swamp. And I like food. I like food. That's interesting. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting challenge. I'm still really wrapping my head around a lot of some of the factions. Move, explore, command, haven. Woof. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. Spending that 2 to get the Vargs out is I still don't regret it, but it's proving I might regret it as this goes on. Now, we're done with that. So we're going to place an activation token on both of them. Oh, we need to get a Bane for this jerk. The Bane for the Bloodworm is in Archery and Clash Zombies. He ignores the first damage received this combat. So if it's an archery, it's fine. Archery or Clash, he ignores the first damage he receives in combat. All right, so we got his Bane. We're going to now do other things. We're going to give them activation tokens. Activation token for you and you. We're going to go to the build phase. Everyone draws 2 feats. All right, the Netherseat Throne. Remove this card from the game to place the Undernest Hex next to the map. The Undernest Hex is adjacent to any sea tower. Or Shark Scald. If you have 1+ Shark Scalds in play, you may reroll 1 die. In combat, this can be only used on the Shark Scald Hex. I like the Undernest. I'm confused about some of the mechanics of it. I think I'm gonna go with the Shark Scald. So basically, this is a way to get this hex in there, and it's like another. We really like Icy Waste, but I think getting the extra reroll with the Shark Scald could be super useful. So we're gonna do that. Let's go through here the starting feat. So we have the ally feat. So discard this to place any units or hero or of another player in an explored empty icy waste. Now remember, I cannot use that to move the hero of the Titans because nothing can move him. Nothing. He cannot be moved. He will stand still. All right, the Raiders have ignore 1 shield for every damage on your yellow dice before damage once per combat. And then we have the Nethersea Queen. Flip this to double the dice of one of your mercenaries for this round before rolling on your hero's hex. And now the Shark Scald. Always, if you have 1+ Shark Scalds in play, you may roll 1 die. In combat, this will be used on the Shark Scald's hex. Most excellent. The Titan, we're going to draw 2 feats. We have Primordial. Always, when you would discard 1 Bane, you may flip this instead. And then we have Stone Skin. Discard this to ignore all enemy damage in the combat round and or any effect that would reduce your threat. That could be amazingly good against Oda and get me off to a much better start here, as much as I do like Primordial, and we'll talk about Banes and discarding them as we go. I think this makes a little bit more sense. Now, our starting feats, the ally feat is discard 1 Bane to add its effect to another player's combat once per combat. So the Titans actually gain the Banes when they kill a legion or a horde. They actually get their Bane, and they can use that for a one-time effect, or now I could even give it to an ally as a one-time effect for my ally. The Skaga, the Splitter, I can use a lightning bolt to remove 1 die from my roll without using it and place it here. Now I'm assuming it's going to get re-rolled later. I don't think I keep it on its exact facing. That is a point of clarification that I would like. And then we have, or flip this to add dice, all the dice here to your roll. So it's kind of like a built-in red hand. If you have extra dice and you have a lightning bolt you're not using, you can just take a good die out and go there. So I haven't had that come up too much yet, but who knows. And then we have the Soul Drinker. When you would destroy a legion or a horde, you gain its Banes because you're drinking its soul. That's right. Don't forget it. This is carried out. Most excellent. All right, and over here, we're going to get a thing for Ka'al. Deathsworn, discard this to remove any of your units in 1 hex from the game. Destroy 1 skeleton or garrison for each of your removed units in an adjacent hex. That could be really tempting. However, I think I'm going to not take that because I play bad. Probably. Or we can get an extra thing, an extra stat. And I think I do want to get myself a magic stat. Killing units willy-nilly. Not the greatest for me. And so I have 3 wild resources. I'm just going to take a die, and I will figure out what those resources will be in a little bit. All right, build some stuff. Great. Now, the pirates, you build their havens in the build phase. What? That's right, because they're not really havens, and you can have multiple havens on the same thing because they're blade ships and whatever, but they only add benefits to you the more ground they take up. So it's a cool thing that's happening with the blade ships for sure. So I very much want to build my Hild Giant. So I'm going to spend 3 food to build my hill giant. And now, hill giant, come from your mercenary hideout and be part of my team. Team awesome. The hill giant, there we go. We have the hill giant, we're going to put him there. I put another blade chip on the board. I probably should pay for that before the blade chip police come after me. We're going to do that. Blade chips cost that. So that's helpful. And then we're going to spend 3 salt and a thing on one of the Scaldy dudes. And am I just spending all my resources? Apparently I am. I don't have any food. Oh, no. Wow. All y'all are expensive, yo. All y'all are expensive. I think we'll be good with this. I think I can make this work. So we're gonna then spend. Definitely want to get one haven. I think we're probably coming hither with Zadine. I will spend. So the nice thing about building your havens in the build phase, you don't have to like keep plunder in reserve to make sure you have what you need during the other phase, whatever. The raiders cost a simple 2 resources of any type, so I'm just going to put in 2 plunder, and I get a remainder of 1, and I will not spend this last food or plunder on another raider, although I'm very tempted. I'm a little tempted. But I have options for that. So we're going to just end there and put all this stuff over here. Now, the Titan's interesting in that the Titan doesn't have units to build, but it can spend any 3 resources it has to enhance its threat. So I'm going to spend 12 resources. So I'm going to basically do that 4 times. I'm going to get it up to threat 4 to start the game, and I'm going to hold on to 3 salt at the remainder of that, at the end of that, and now we have a level 4 Titan. So that's a haven. It's a unit. It is a hero. Production, always exchange. There's something about giving them a target. Just go to Bane. That might be in the rule book. Something about when they gain targets. I just want to make sure I don't get that wrong. Threats. Titan is that is a haven can receive a target placed on its hero card. Targeting legions will try to reach the Titan's hex. To the 0 threat, the target is placed on the capital. All right, that makes sense. And then finally over here with Kaal, I'm going to put another Varg in play because that was part of the point of what I was doing. I think I will spend. Do I want salt? Probably not. I will spend this 3 resources as well. Let me turn this into 1 salt and 2 food. And then I'm going to spend 3 salt and 2 food to put out a second Varg. I'm going to spend 2 plunder to put a wall and a tower on my home hex. Because why not? And then I'm going to spend 2 salt to get a Deadeye. And I'm going to spend 2 plunder to get 2 more tribesmen. So 1 plunder each. So pretty cool. I have 5 units out already. I have a wall. I have a tower. I have 7 resources left. So, getting the 3 resources plus getting the Varg out for the 2 activation points, hopefully will pay some dividends. Alright, yeah, because of this channel, I bought a copy of Uprising. Never would have known about it otherwise. You didn't get any Aether first round. I did, Adam. I just am bad at rules. Alright, here we go. So we did the building. I'm sure that was riveting for y'all. Now we're going to go with the pirates first. Yes, pirates. How doth thee want to move forward? I'm going to spend an action to move, an action to explore. We're going to go here with Zadine, and we're going to explore this hex. Try to get to the sea tower. We found Rawfrost. When the Empire invaded Azul, they established their first foothold on Rawfrost. Gain 2 salt. If empty, place a garrison. If not, reinforce. Place one garrison on the empty hex with no X. I'll put it. I will put it here. No, it makes. I'm going that way. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go there. Yep, that's it. It's pretty boring little thing. I could, yeah, I'll put the barrier that way because why not? Could be useful. The nice thing is it's icy waste, so I really like that. That will be especially helpful. All right. There's like a whole raid ability they have. Like, just you wait. They get crazy. I do need food. So that's going to be a thing. Oh, by the way, I did not go through Kyle's feats. So the ally feat, you may use a command action to move another player's units and heroes, and they may command yours. Pillage after combat, if you have 1+ units there, gain 2 resources on your hero's hex. And then archery, if you have 2 Vargs here, gain +1 yellow die in archery. All right, Father of Thunder. I think I'm tempted to get this Patron. All right, we're going to do that. I'm going to spend this 1 activation point to go to the market. I'm going to spend 1 salt. I'm going to get 2 salt back. And we are going to flip. We're going to get this. I can flip it to move him 3 spaces. Zadine, we're going to move you over a little bit. Get this in here. That gets replaced with a healing potion. Don't mind that at all. That is done. Okay. Kaal is going to move. We are going that way, aren't we? Yeah, I just think that might be a likely swamp area. So let me move and explore. Be swamp, be swamp, be the swamp I know you could be. It is not. It is the opposite of a swamp. And it gives some skeletons, which is super gross. So we're going to get 2 food. If empty, place 2 skeletons here. It was empty, so we're going to get 2 skeletons. If not, reinforce. Place 2 skeletons with other skeletons. Oh boy. We'll put a skeleton here. And we'll put some skeletons. That's not where I want to face off against the Bloodworm. And he's going to go to, now he's going to go to the sea tower, which is also not where I wanted him to go. So that sucks. So I do kind of want to take those guys out. If I command, move, explore, command, I'm not going to be able to build a haven. This could be alright. It's not great. There's a lot of red dice, yo. That is too many red dice. He ignores a damage. Ooh, but my Vargs would add their red dice in archery. That makes things a little interesting now. He's only got 4 threat. Maybe I do fight him there. Do I dare risk building a haven there? I think I do. So I have to add 2 skeletons though. I already had 1 here. I'll add this one here. And so if I command build a haven, do this quest, and then I'll have 1 more thing. Maybe I do take the bloodworm on there because I'll have 2 red dice and a yellow die and a white die. Yeah, I'll take those skeletons up pretty easy. All right, great. It is decided. Great, we're gonna go over to the pirates. The pirates are going to sell. Oh, man. That just seems like a waste of actions. Nah, I think I command. I kill that. If I lose a 1 raider, that's fine. I'll have some stuff. So I'm looking at command with my 1 food here. Very limited. And I'm going to, I can only command my units. My blade ships are havens, so that will not work. But I'm going to command this guy, and this guy into here. Now, remember my mercenary has a yellow die in combat. Oh, by the way, there's a nice little uprising roly thing, because that's the technical term. I'm dying here. It's late. Getting the yellow die for that. I'm also going to get a white die because I have a blade chip and an adjacent hex. Now I only get 1 white die because there's 1 hex, even though there's 2 blade chips. If I had another blade chip here, I would get 2 white die. I get 1 white die per hex. So I'm going to get 1 white die from those guys. I have no other range. Now, as long as my shark scald is there, I do get to reroll 1 die because he is in play. So that's super cool. And he's on that hex. The 1 garrison I'm up against is rolling 1 white die because it's a level 1 garrison. That garrison rolled 1 shield. I rolled 1 damage. Now I can reroll this because of the shark scald. And I missed, because why would I take advantage of that prime opportunity? Now, the blade ships do not add their dice in that other thing that we're doing right now. They do not add their dice in Clash. So I will, could be ugly. So we're going to get a white and a blue for the 1 garrison that is there. And I am going to roll a purple die and 2 yellow dice. I could double the 2 yellow dice, because why not? Might not have a better opportunity this round. So now I have 3 yellow dice against the white and the blue die. There is no overlap, so we're just going to roll this. Ooh, 3 damage against 1 damage, and I have a lightning bolt. I'm going to use the lightning bolt to, well, I don't want to ignore all damage. That would be dumb. I guess I'll start loading up the red hand. That's fine. I do lose my raiders. The raiders! They were killed by a garrison. The garrison is defeated. I get 1 point for the pirates. And there's no point in re-rolling any of that. So we have the Aether still. Now there's only 7 Aether in the game, by the way, so that is a limited resource if you're supposed to gain more. Oh well, that's all you get. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here, and this goes here. And these guys can both stand up, be like, look at us, we did it! Excellent. That's how they talk. Alrighty then. I'm gonna go to the Father of Titans. He really needs to go for Oda. He is going to use his Primal Lord. Now this costs 2 action points. If he's adjacent to an unexplored hex that has no curse, he can just flip it over. Like a maniac. It's Fernhala. He's gonna gain 2 food. I wish I put this over there, because if empty, place 2 garrisons here, so otherwise it's just being reinforced, so it would have gotten 2 either way, and then this would have had 0. And place 1 activation token on the Legion or Horde with the fewest tokens. Oh, that's super interesting. Well, I think the Bloodworm's going to die. I need the Bloodworm to die. So, and if it doesn't die, this game is going to be short-lived, and, we'll live to fight another day, and I will not be restarting this late at night. So we'll just put it on the Bloodworm because I feel most confident about being able to take him down a peg. So that is done. Super interesting. Now, the Father of Thunder cannot move and explore, so the reason why that costs 2 action points is the same as essentially moving and exploring, except now I still have to move in a future action. All right. Well, and I still have this Patron, which move, devour. Yeah, we'll figure that out. All right. Kaal is going to command into Brothgard. All right, we're going to get all 5 of these suckers in there. And I'm going to have 1 white die because of my Deadeye. I'm going to get 2 yellow dice because 2 red dice because we are in a what's the name of that place called? It's a Badland. And then we're going to get another yellow die because I have my little archery ability here. Oh, by the way, after combat, I had... Nope, I haven't done combat yet. Never mind, I'm just lying. So I have these 4 dice. The skeletons have nothing. You should feel bad for them. And skeleton's dead. It's great. Both dead. We get 2 points. And... yeah, that's out. And we are going to get 2 resources of our choice. I will take... I'm going to get salt. Because of after combat, if you have 1+ unit, you get 2 resources. And I had a lightning bolt to play with. I will gain the resources shown on this hex or 1 point. Or I could continue to beef up the red hand, which is very tempting. Although I don't have that many skeletons left in here, right? There's only 5. I think beefing up the red hand makes some sense. Because I'm trying to take out Oda and the Bloodworm this round, and I don't feel great about either. I don't know how many resources I'm really gonna need. So all 5 of these units still stand up. Now the blade ships note do not go against your 5-unit limit. Mercenaries do. I should have clarified that earlier. We're gonna go back to the pirates. All right, pirates, what do you say? The pirates are going to sail and just set things up for the future. So when they sail, they can only sail onto icy wastes. Here we go. And we'll talk about raiding and stuff in the future, but yeah, super helpful. I like that. And now that we have basically effectively a haven there and a haven there, that will allow us to get the production from both of those in production phase. Now, if I had 2 blade chips on 1 hex, again, I'm only going to get the production once. It is hex related, not number of blade chip related pretty often. But the mercenary cards also count against your 10 card limit. I should have been saying that as well. Let's make some magic happen. All right, Father Titan, what are you going to do? Now, Father Titan is not super thrilled about his options here. Going into that swamp. The black die against 2 white dies. Yeah, I don't love... I am rolling a black die, but I could definitely get hurt. And I don't want to get hurt. I have this uncanny ability of rolling lightning bolts on these black dice too. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to move in and go here. That initiates a combat. So while we're here, the garrisons are rolling 1 white die for each. It's a level 2 garrison. We are rolling 1 black die in our archery. And I don't know if this has been off the board, so sorry, but let me put this over here while I can. Booyah! That's blank, blank, and 2. What a beautiful roll. It's my lucky day, kids. We get 2 points from that. 1 for each garrison killed. And that's out. And that's it. That's the end of it. It's an easy game. Easy game. So that is done. We're now going to go to Ka'al. Ka'al is going to spend 3 resources. It has 3 plunder over here. It's going to build a haven in the midst of all of its awesomeness. Interesting. The pirates, well, should we try to get one of these? That's a Marsh hex over there. That would have been helpful for the Bloodworm. Heroes on the hex with enemy units, +1. Hex with a curse. I don't think that's going to work. I do want to see what this mercenary is all about. Right. All right, so we're going to spend a move point and an explore point, and we're going to go here. Now, when I get to a sea tower that has one of these Merc tokens, a couple of things happens. We're going to take this Merc token off the board, and we're going to flip over the top card of the Merc deck, and now I can spend that cost to recruit this mercenary, and I don't have to take it myself. I can give it to any player, except I can't give it to the Titans. Well, so almost any player. If you have fewer points than Chaos or Empire, you gain a point after the combat, and it adds a blue die in both curse and archery. I don't know, in both archery and in clash. That is pretty cool. Now I'm going to gain 4 salt, so I like it. And I'm actually going to immediately spend it to take this Merc. Now, when I get the Merc, I could give it to somebody else. No, thank you. This is the bulk of my army here. So we're going to keep it for myself for now. and I'm going to put her anywhere that I have a haven. So I got the 4 salt. I immediately spent the 4 salt. So it's not like I have to be over here and then build her again. No, I paid the cost to build her, and I'm going to put her in this home haven because I do want to defend my home hex a little bit because, you know, it's going to be activate all skeletons time if I manage to defeat Oda. Remove any garrisons here, place 1 curse here, so another curse gets on the board, and place 2 skeletons, so we are really running very low on skeletons, and that could be super bad. So I'd probably want to spend these just to prevent that chaos. Oh, yeah, so if I kill Oda, remember all skeletons are getting activated, and that is like, that could be wooftastic. Now, I cannot recruit another Merc at that sea tower. That was the Merc at that sea tower. That's done. There's only going to be 2 more Mercs available. That is one of the nice things about the Undernest. Another Merc comes into play, so you're like guaranteed at least 4. So, you know, it is a thing to consider when I did not take the Undernest. But again, I really like that extra die roll every turn. Don't know what I want to do. Yeah, I probably don't. The fact that, so again, the X's, the Havens only, the blade ships only score points, only get the resources if there's no X. Remember, the curses always have an X on them. So the fact that it's nice Oasis is great. I could move there in theory, but I can't because it's, you can only move into, with no enemy units, into any adjacent explored ice hex or a hex with a curse that shows that. So I could have moved into it, but it doesn't matter because I can't get points out of it. And now when I did the sail action, I should have said, sail action, you get 3 points of movement. So I could have gone like, like I could do a whole bunch of things, but obviously I wanted to claim those icy waste hexes for myself for production purposes. Woo! Super interesting. Now I'm going to do something crazy. We're going to go Devour. If there is no curse, enemy unit, haven, or X in your hero's explored hex, remove it from play and place it on your board. This is how the Titans get production. It is nutty nuts. It's a very different way of playing the game for sure. Alrighty then. Alright, we're going to go to Ka'al. Ka'al is going to do a quest action. So our hero dice are 3 reds, a purple, and a blue. I'm not on a hex with enemy units because that would be dumb. But I only need 3, 1, 2, and again I could always use an Aether to reroll if this goes dreadfully bad. Bam! Nope, I got 3, 1, and 1. So I got the first and the second. So I'm going to take this off, and it says I got a point. Boom, that goes there. I could discard any items from the market. That, my friends, is a very interesting idea. I might get one of those Bod Warpades. I have enough activation points with both of these suckers here, so I'm going to discard this item to replenish that. We have the Dracoforge Shield. I can pay 2 plunder to gain 1 shield in archery or clash once per before damage, once per round on your hero's hex. That could be pretty interesting. And now, since I solved it, I place 1 basic unit on each of my havens. Well, that sucked. Yeah, no one died against those things, so that's fine. So it's not super helpful, but at least I can help defend my home hex. And I will do it with that guy. And then I will, every other player places 1 basic unit on any of their havens. Now, the Father of Thunder might get a unit, so he instead gets +1 threat. And we will put this basic unit over here on this haven. Man, all these skellies activating is scaring me. Crazy things happen when this skellies activate when you least expect it. All right, this is done. This quest card will just come out of the game. What's next? It's only 9:19. We're making good time, kids. All right, so that's done. Back to the pirates. Pirates of the Caribbean. That's a lot of plunder. I'm gonna need plunder. I'm really looking at that shield. I think I buy one of your destroy units here. That healing potion could be great for the Crow with some of their cards. Probably leave that for them. Yeah, this 2+ is just rough. I could have. Yeah, I could have actually tried this with the Father of Thunder. Gain any one of my feats could have been interesting. When it attacks with a curse, when a horde activates, place a basic unit. Oh. 3/1/1. I'm rolling 2 reds, a purple, a yellow, and a blue. If I fail, chaos. That's worth the risk, I think. Plus, I had the rerolls with the Aether, so I'm going to quest action with Zaydeen. Zaydeen's going to roll 2 reds. I only need 3 skulls. A blue. Remember, I only need 1 shield. A yellow, because I'm there with a curse, and the purple, and I only need 1 lightning bolt. So it's, I need to roll pretty well here, but this is kind of like this. So make it happen. And remember, I can reroll the thing because I have the shark skull, so that really helps. Bam! Oof. I'm gonna reroll 1 die. I need a light. I got the 3 skulls. I just need a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt! Huzzah! Look at me go, baby! This is great. So I'm gonna get a point. Huzzah! We did. I can place a basic unit on any of my havens. I'll place this here. When the horde activates, place a basic unit of any player on their havens. That could be cool, and that's again another way to keep giving threat to the Father of Thunder. Yeah, great. So this is going well, I think. I'm going to this could really mess with things in a way that I kind of like. Would not mind putting well, we'll see which I would not mind putting a legion there and having Oda like fight that. Getting a little worried that this is gonna end up very poorly. So we're gonna do the primal lore. Remember, I still have this pet T thing over here. We're gonna flip this over. It is Dawn Guard. Units and heroes here are adjacent to any hex. The Empire saw value in a smuggler scum festering at Dawn Guard. Remove any skellies. Place 2 garrisons. That's interesting. So if I put this there, Oda goes right for it. Like right for it. Or I could block Oda off, make her go this way. Could move. Right, so moving's interesting. So this action ends at your turn if you start a combat. So I can't like move to where garrisons are. That would start a combat. I could just combat with Oda where she is because I can go 1, 2, 3, which I don't hate. If that goes well. Okay, I can ignore all enemy thing in a combat round. We have the red dice. Would activate all skeletons, but I'm pretty damn covered there. This is crazy. Alright, so we did primal lore. And I am gonna flip this to move 3 hexes. Oh, I have to put a murky merc. It costs 3 plunder. Guaranteed 1 damage in archery. It's an elite archer, and gain a lightning bolt in clash once per combat. So I'll put that over there. I'm going to flip this to move 3. I end there because now we have combat. Oda versus the Father of Thunder. That's right. This is the combat you all been waiting for, kids. What's going on? Yeah, because of his channel, blah, blah, blah. You didn't. Rolling Dice like a pro. Wonder what this means in future rounds. Yeah, it's not going to end well, dude. It's not going to end well. But I will take it for now, man. Good early start. It's very helpful. All right. Oda, we skip archery against Oda. She's like, we don't play those games. We go right to the meat and potatoes of it all, kids. So in clash, she rolls a black die, dose purple dios, and 2 red dice. That's what she rolls. The Father of Thunder rolls a black die, a bronze die, because that's a thing now, a red die, and 2 yellows. Who should I roll first? I don't know. I'm scared. So Oda's first. Bam! That's a lot of damage. Holy crap. So Oda is effectively a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, and she negates one of my shields. Guess who's going to be using this? Now, if Oda destroys me, the chaos would get 5 points, and I would immediately go back to my home hex. So I don't want to be destroyed. That would make me rather sad. So let's see if I can just destroy her and prevent all damage with my stone skin. Bam! That's not the roll of dreams. I'm tempted to re-roll that. 5 damage should be doable with these dice. 3 damage gets her down to level 3. She's rolling a black, a red, and a yellow. Yeesh. 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 You may re-roll. Oh, I could take this. Yes. Alright, I'm going to activate the Watcher. Get this 3 to re-roll these 3 dice. Alright, now I can't activate him with a lightning bolt power. I could have activated him with a lightning bolt instead. But I'm still just trying to get a few more bits. At least 1 more bit of damage would be helpful. Alright, 1 more damage. Still not everything I'm hoping for, but I will take it. And I'm going to discard Stone Skin, so that's out of the game. And I did 4 damage, knocked Oda down to level 2, which is much better for what I'm looking to do. Alright. Oda is pissed. She's like, I just hit you with 7,000 damage, and what? You shrugged it off with your stone skin. She's going to try to do some crazy stuff now. So, Oda is now rolling a black die and a yellow die. And the Father of Thunder is rolling the bronze, the black, the red, and the 2 yellows. Black and yellow. Bam, 2 damage. Oda is pissed. And bam. Alright, 1 shield, so I take 1 damage. That knocks me down 1 level. And I went ahead and just wiped Oda off the map here. So she's done. What happens? I'm going to get 5 points for the Father of Titans. It gets me from 2 to 7. And she's now out. When she dies at the end of combat, when destroyed, she activates all stuff. Now, I'm also going to take that Bane onto my board, and I can use that for various effects, which we've kind of mentioned in passing. And we're going to activate all the Skellies. All right, Skellies, which of you want to be activated first? Well, it's so exciting. This is where my rolling is going to fall apart. I just absolutely have a feeling this is what's going to happen. So, the first Skellies are going to activate here. In the archery phase, we're going to get one white die because we have an adjacent ship, and we're going to get one blue die because of the Raiders. I don't get the reroll. I should have added this here because I don't have the reroll in combat. So I just got this because of that thing. I could have put it there instead because they both had blade ships. That would have been the smarter move. This combat I'm a little bit more set up with because again I'm rolling a purple die, which is helpful. I can spend I don't have any food, so I'm not re-rolling crap. But I could do some more things. Do I have fewer things in the Chaos or the Empire? I do not have fewer points, so I'm not going to get the point there. I just get that blue die in archery and the white die from there. Please give me at least one skull. Excellent. That's helpful. This guy is out. And now the other guy's here. And in Clash, they're going to roll a red die. And I'm rolling 2 yellows and a blue. I'm rolling all 4. Remember the blade, the blade things, snow blades, blade chips, they don't add their dice. So red die does 2 damage. I block 1. I do 1 damage. So this guy's dead. Goes to the Chaos Graveyard. We killed this guy though. Boop. That goes there. And those skellies are done. Next, these skellies. Where are they gonna go? Oh, their act. That's not great. Because they're adjacent to everything. They are adjacent to everything. So they're going to go to my least defended haven. And my least defended haven, units-wise, is here. And I'm limited to how many dice I can roll because it's only the 1 in archery. But I will get 3 in Clash. That changes things a little bit. All right. These 2 activate. They're just going to go. I mean, I could seriously move them anywhere. They don't even have to go onto that because, again, when you're activating them, where are they going? They're going to go a hex with a haven. There is no haven there. A hex with the fewest enemy units. An empty hex, any other hex, so I can seriously just move them there. Like, who cares? We'll deal with them accordingly next round. Do I want? I mean, I could just have them on my hex. It's explored. Who cares? It's not preventing me from getting resources from there, as you'll see in a second. All right, so this guy is going to activate here. I'm rolling 1 white die. Uh-oh. I don't think I thought this through because I was thinking that this guys would just definitely go that way, and they definitely would not. Crap. They would definitely go over there. Is what they're going to do because the sea tower is adjacent to everything. Don't forget it, kids. Don't forget it. All right. So rolling a white die. Just finish this. No, we got a shield. I don't want a shield. I wanted other stuff. Ugh. All right. Great. So we're going to white die, another white die, and a blue die versus a red die. Rolling all 4. Blocked you and killed you. Bye-bye. And a point. And now these clowns are coming in to here. And again, the activation for the skeletons, it's exactly the same as activations for hordes, except they don't poop out curses on the way, but they will go here. It is the least defended. Still think this is right. So I'm wondering if I didn't add that guy there, but like having them the blue and the yellow, I kind of feel a little bit better about the white because it has the extra shields. So I really do want to get the 1/3 of the time, though, where I'm getting at least 1 damage here. So in archery, yeah, buddy, clean living. All right, killing him. And now we go to clash. It's a white, and a blue versus a red. Bam! 2 shield. Yes, excellent. All the skellies are activated. Did not lose a haven. I feel better about that. Doo-doo-doo. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, almost ouch. Got a little lucky. Yay, lucky. And we still have an activation point in the Father of Thunder. Amazing. All right, we are going to spend a salt to get the healing potion. Again, if I start getting my troll out, that's like just an amazing ability. This comes out. It is the Sun Staff. No one has 3 leadership, but you may consider units in any graveyard as if they were also in your reserve. There's some combo things that could work well with that, but they're a little crazy and pretty niche. Well, and I don't have to worry about my skeleton supply anymore because, yeah, 7 of them are back in the box, or 8 of them. 3, yeah, 7. There's 11 total. All right, that's fine. The pirate. Arr! What are you doing? Didn't I just buy an item with him? No. Yeah, this, I would like to move this. Me moving that would be nice. And I don't know why I'm saying move like a weirdo. Beyond the fact that I'm just a weirdo, but that's fine. You're used to me. Shoot. I only have 1. I can't command. Sally makes no sense. This quest is highly unlikely to be successful, although, yeah, that's really bad. Is it? It's not crazy. You get any one of your feats. Man, I'm already gonna be at my limit though. I have the blue die, and I have the purple die, and I have the red dice, so getting a lightning bolt's pretty likely. And I have the reroll abilities, which is really sick. I'm not on a Marsex, but sure, we'll quest. Why not? Because I don't know if the Abad Warpaint helps that much, and I don't think you're going to be spending 2 plunder to get a shield often enough to make that worth it. So, yeah, let's make this thing happen. When a horde activates, I place a basic unit of any player at any of their havens. Horde is not activated. Yeah, okay. So I'm getting my 2 red dice, my purple die, my blue die. I need a 1 and a 1. The 4 is going to be really hard. But I get a reroll. Bam! Oh, I did it! I did it! I got 1 and 1. So 2 points. This goes away. And I gain any one of my feats. And shuffle my feat deck. Bam! What feat do I want? I mean, it's an opportunity to get the Nether Sea. When you use a sell action, you quest action. That's interesting. Place a mercenary from the reserve or grave. Flip this to gain 1 for every adjacent hex. Blade ships in clash. That's also interesting. I'm shuffling this up. I don't know if I'm ready for the Nether Sea Throne yet. I like it for later. If a mercenary dies, getting them back this way would be super nice. For most factions, when the mercenary dies, the card comes out of the game, but for the pirates, they actually keep the card and they can rebuild it. Again, they play very different. Getting one of these now and getting 3 resources could be super interesting. Getting a ton of salt. Maybe get some plunder. So I can build more ships. Would not mind getting my guile up a little bit in case I pull the siren. Like, try to siren proof my games now is pretty sad. So we'll take the guile. I'm going to get 3 resources. I will take 3 plunder. Or 2 plunder. 2 plunder and a food. Alright, so that worked out fairly well. The Father of Thunder, he is yeah, pretty strong still. So I think he just tries to end his turn there. So we're going to move. God, I really want to move that. I'm going to move. We go here. We're going to fight against those garrisons. We got a black die against 2 white dice. Oh, 3 damage. No damage back to me. 2 points. Bam, easy game. Alrighty then. And we are still very much a haven, a unit, and a hero. We are everything. So, everything's gone super well. We still have this bloodworm battle against Kaal looming extraordinarily large that I'm a little bit worried about. So we'll see how this goes. We're done with the action phase. We're going to go to the Nemesis phase. Oda's out. I already got the points for that. Sorry, girl. Next time. The bloodworm's going to go. He activates. He poops out a thing. And when he activates, I can build a unit on a haven because of the Druidic Prophetess. Now, this is not counting against your 10 card limit. I'm just going to keep it off the screen though because I don't have room. There's no room to put everything. Does this make sense? Yeah, I think this does make the most sense. We'll put this here. Because, yeah, we lost 2 of those already. All right. Bloodworm is now going to move into the Hex of Awesomeness. He's going to shrug off the first bit of damage he gets in either round, in any round of combat. So these are my units, for better or worse. I am rolling 1 white die, 2 red dice, and a yellow die. And the bloodworm is rolling 2 red dice. And if he rolls, this is the unfortunate thing. If he rolls a lightning bolt, which he might, once per combat, he would place a curse. If he places a curse, he destroys my haven, which is just a little bit of bad planning on my part, but I think it was kind of worth the risk. We'll see. Just like, don't roll any 6s. I mean, if I can get him low enough in this first round, there's a chance I can kill him in the first round. So, we'll see. Oh, nothing. Oh boy. Give me 4 damage, please. Oh, it's only 3. Oh. Do I reroll? No, I don't. Oh, this would be gross. All right, so down to this. He's only rolling 1 die. Just do not roll the one side with a lightning bolt. The one time. This would be sick. This would be like amazing luck here. So I'm rolling 2 reds. Now that extra yellow die only happens in archery. So 2 reds, a white, and 2 yellows against 1 red. Don't be a lightning bolt! Oh my gosh! Why? Dude, that's rough. That's rough. All right, I got a lightning bolt. Oh, that's so bad. He places the curse after damage. So lightning bolt after damage, bam, Haven down. But before damage, I could have gained the resources on that hex, and I think that's like a must because I am trying to get my troll out. He does kill one of my dudes too, so this one is out. God, that's so gross. I will get the resources on that hex using that. I gain the 2 plunder. Yikes. Oh, it was gross. 3 dice. I just need to avoid, essentially, we get 1 more 6, right? Like, you're just trying to not get that. But was not meant to be. All my units are like, what the hell? Where did our home go? And why is there this, like, tentacle thing just now standing in its place? Hopefully I get something that lets me to move curses. Now, in the, since I finished a combat, I can take 2 resources. I will take 2 plunder. Again, using my pillage ability. But yeah, that was a rough turn of events for sure. But other than that, pretty excellent round, so can't complain too much. Alrighty then, let's go on production phase. We're gonna gain resources based on total. Oh, it's a huge hit, dude. I don't want to think about it. All right, so we got 1 salt, 1 plunder, 2 food for the pirates. Again, this is just production of Haven shown. This is not a thing for the Titans, so we're not doing that. We get 1 salt and 3 food for these guys. We're now going to the next thing. We're going to produce based on resources on havens where we on hexes where we have haven. I'm getting 3 salt, 1 plunder, 1 food. 3 salt, 1 plunder, 1 food. I'm just getting 1 of each with these guys because, you know, bad things happened right at the end there. And the Titans, they're going to get the 2 food on the hex that they've devoured. So it does not give them much. All right, we're now going to go to scoring. The Empire is going to score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points because there are 7 hexes that have garrisons. Boop, that goes there. They have no horde in play, but they do get 2 points because they have a raider in their graveyard. So they don't have a legion to play, but they get 2 points for a raider because they have 9 points total. The horde is going to score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 because they have 7 curses out because woof. That last one was especially painful. They're going to get 1 point for any horde in play. There are none. And then they're going to get 4 more points because they have 1 of each of our dudes in their graveyard. Bam. And bam. And now we go to the player scoring. The Pirates are going to score 3 and 2. They're scoring 5 points because of the havens. So they have 6 up to 11. The Titans are going to score 2 points for 1 devoured hex, and then another 2 points because they are a haven, and then 1 point because they are on Dawn Guard. They also should have gotten 2 salt because he was on a hex. So 2 salt, he gets that because he is a haven. If he was down to 0 strength, he would not have. And we're going to get 5 points for them. So they're going from 9 to 14. And Kaal is just going to get the 3 points for their home hex. So they go from 6 to 9. Rough. What a shift. We were almost there. But all right, we're done. We're going to stop whining and move on. We go to the next thing. Reveal a druid. Nope, don't have to do that anymore. Flip all your face down cards face up. We'll flip you face up. We'll flip you face up. Nothing to flip up over here. We are going to deal 3 new items. We're going to advance this over here. And we are going to put all the activation points back on our hero cards. So, 2 Horde down, 4 to go, 6 Legion to go, with a crazy thing. I definitely need abilities to move curses very badly. All right, what do we get? So this is a new kind of item, which I really like. It allows you just to spend 2 salt to add to your hero dice. Now, it does not give you the resources that they would normally get from your feat deck, but this is cool. And Darkstrider Shoots, flip this to regain a thing that you use. That's super helpful. This, I don't have any heroes with 2 magic, so I would not be able to use this one. But it for every enemy dice showing any blanks, you gain a shield. That could be hugely important as well. But I really like the Darkstrider boots. We're gonna get 3 new quests. We have the Dogs of War. Gain any one mercenary with a cost no higher than the number of skulls you rolled. That could be really interesting, especially I'm on a sea tower. I'd get to add a bronze die to my roll, so I do not hate that. And getting another mercenary for, another mercenary for the pirates here would be a good thing. We are going to have the Hakan Scouts. Flip any unexplored hex with no curse. But do not place any or place or reinforce any garrisons or skeletons. That could be super cool. That's a 1+. So these are both 1+. And then finally we have the Mad Crow Shaman. Choose any hex, remove any skeletons here. Interesting. There's only those skeletons, so I'm not that worried about the skellies. If I can get 2 lightning bolts, though, removing some garrisons could indeed be super helpful. This goes down. We are going to read the next chapter. Chapter 2. We have the madness sweeps the land. The creeping chaos extends its tentacles in unseen ways into the spirits of the mortals. Each player draws 1 feat, then discards 1 feat. So, Zaydeen is drawing 1 feat. It is the Asgari Ballista. Flip this to gain +1 white die for every adjacent hex with any battleships. Tempted to get rid of the starting feat. I could get rid of the ally feat though too. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this ally feat. Where discard this to place any units and or other hero and or hero of another player in any unexplored empty ice waste. It's just not proven that useful. I think the continuing benefits of the rest of these can be super helpful. And I think if I'm up against something with a lot of shields, the Raiders card can be the nuts. So the nuts is the best possible hand in poker. So that's why I said that. All right. Father of Thunder. Discard 1 bane to gain a lightning bolt once per roll before damage. I'm tempted to get rid of the Skaga, the Splitter. The Wrath of the Titan can be, again, another ally feat. It could be super interesting. Some of these Banes are actually really helpful, but you tend to want to use them for yourself. Again, I think I'm just going to get rid of the ally feat. Like, I like them, but I kind of like them for situations like this. I don't know how many Banes I'm going to get. So the ability to get a lightning bolt could be pretty key, especially with the red hand in play. Nothing says you can't use the ally feats for something like this. They are feats, so, but if somebody thinks I'm using them wrong, I'd be happy to know that. Bloodlust, discard this to roll the dice to your units that were destroyed here this round and apply damage. Yeah, we're getting rid of the ally feat again. So that's 3 times in a row. I don't know if that's within the spirit of the rules, but Dirk or Pavel can for sure tell me otherwise. All right. seems within the spirit of the rules. I mean, it seems within the letter of the rules at minimum. So that is done. And while many survivors are being driven insane, the Empire is trying to restore order with brutal force. Place 2 legions at threat 5 on the Capitale. All right, Legion 1 is the Inquisitor. Oh no! All right, place your target. Place 1 Druid. Reveal. Oh, at the beginning of the refresh phase, the Empire or Chaos has more than all players. It does not. If the Empire is equal or more than any one player, it does. We've got another Aether here. There are not 5 skeletons, and there are 7 hexes with curses or garrisons. It's like a curse. It's just different. All right, so that's done. She comes in at threat 5. Place your target. Place 1 Druid. Reveal the possible under her card. Yeesh. I don't want to lose the Aether, so we're going to place this Silence under her card, although ignoring all damage is interesting, but it usually doesn't really solve a problem. It just prolongs it. Oh! Shoot! He shrugged off the first bit of damage, so he would have rolled a second red die. And it's another damage, so I would have lost 2 units instead of 1. He good again. I just forgot about the Bane that was on there, but easy fix. Fortunately, wouldn't always be that easy, but the Bloodworm's pretty straightforward. And did I gain my 4 points? Did I gain my 4 points? I think I was so sad. I don't think I gained. I must not have, because I killed 3 skeletons, 5. I fought 5 skeletons, and then I got 3 points. I got another point. Yeah, so I did not get the 4 points. So I would go from 9 to 13 because I killed the Bloodworm. But there's still. Oh no, the Empire does not have more than any one player. So this actually Aether would not have been added. All sorts of rule shenanigans happening, Greg. All right, focus. We're good. So that gets hidden. Place 1 Druid if possible under her card. She rerolls blanks once because she's nasty. Every player loses a point once per round. If she rolls a lightning bolt, she's got to go. All right. She gets 2 points at the beginning of every combat she participates in because, that's a thing. And she looks like this. Her target gets placed where? Not on a player. It gets placed on the capital. Bam. All right. Done. We're getting another Legion at threat 5 on the capital. This one, it's a shapeshifter! Always slithering terror. Trust in your allies is the first thing he tries to murder. If this unit is placed or moves onto the capital, place it on the hex with the fewest enemy units instead. It comes in with 5. It is actually a Legion. I mean, a Chaos, a Horde, whatever. And what it rolls does not depend on its strength. It depends on where it is. Super interesting. So 16. When it would get placed on the capital, place it on the hex with the fewest enemy units instead. Enemies are garrisons. So we can do that. I will put it. Ooh. Let's have it slither onto the capital like a little freak. Here's, I'm not getting to the Inquisitor, I don't think. Not this round. The Inquisitor is going to move here. Oh, that'd be sick. The Inquisitor moves here. It will have, and then I could prevent it from having lightning bolt powers next turn. I also would not have lightning bolt powers. When it would move onto the capital, though, it actually would not. It would not knock the Inquisitor down because reading rules, Greg, it would not knock the capital. Because every time it would move onto it, it would just slither onto a place with the fewest enemy units. We don't know what kind of land this is. I'd probably prefer to fight it. Swamplands. Oh, rather. I'd probably prefer. The shapeshifter could be really devastating to the Father of Thunder. Just the way the lightning bolts, he would lose a threat every time. He's always rolling a yellow die. The fewest enemy units, which is minimum 1. Destroy, draw 1 feet. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm scared. I didn't get anything that lets me move a friggin' curse, did I? Ah, it's so bad. It's really bad. And all the fewest enemy units are unrevealed. I mean, obviously not putting it on my friggin' home hex. I don't have to. It says enemy, not player. Alright, shapeshifter is going to go here. And then I will reevaluate my life choices. They're going to rumble. It's a yellow die versus a white die. For the garrison. Yeah. You're smashed. You go into the Chaos Graveyard here. And that's that. Alrighty then. So, well, we have to pull the Bane for this clown too. And wait, there's more. Dark Prophet. So he would have gained 2 points at the beginning of that combat. And he would have killed that. And now place 1 skeleton adjacent to a haven on a hex with a curse if possible. Sure, I'll place the skeleton here. There's a curse. And activate all skeletons. We'll activate that there. I'm rolling a blue die and a white die in archery. 1 damage, super dead, 1 point. Throwing that on the floor. Again, the white die because we have the adjacent blade chip. And then these guys are activating. They are going to go to where enemies are, so they're going to go here. They're going to get attacked by a white die from the garrison. Shield, white and blue versus 2 red. 1 shield, 1 damage to this. This goes in the Imperial Graveyard, so just giving each other points. And then white and blue versus 1 red. Kills the garrison and then poops out another skelly. Because of the lightning bolt power there. Alrighty then. So hex with the haven. Hex with the fewest enemy units or threats. So the Inquisitor would actually go here now, which is super interesting. Get in the face of those skellies. really wish I had something to remove a curse, and I do not. I really wish I had something to remove a curse. I do not. Alright, let's make this happen. We are going to place one activation token on both of these. So again, 12 possible big bads. We've only drawn 4 of them so far. Draw 2 feats, keep 1. Flip this to place one mercenary from the reserve or a graveyard on any explored hex without enemy units. Yep, that sounds fine. Don't love it. Father, when you devour a hex, gain a bane. That could be helpful. You're running out of places to get blade ships. Notice the Father Authentic cannot devour that because it has an X on it, so that was the thing. When you use a devour action, you may use a feast action once for 0 XP. Gain the resources or gain the resources shown on your hex. Yeah, I think more Banes could be helpful, especially since I could turn them into lightning bolts. And again, the red hand. What do I want to devour? Man, I have to move these curses, man. Alright. And then Ka'al. Discard this to gain 1 item from the market. Discard, even if you cannot use it. Oh, that's interesting. Flip this to lose 1 skull and gain 1 lightning bolt. What's in the market? Discard. That's not amazing. But essentially, do I want the Drakforge shield? Probably not. I'll take this. I might want that lightning bolt again. More ways to charge up the red hand. Okay, interesting. I have no plunder. Oh, this guy has plunder. Yeah, I don't think I can devour this with the Father of Thunder. I think I need to leave that for the Pirates because they're definitely running out of spots. And then I get over there, I can buy that, which is nice. Yikes. Barely. Yeah, but it's a good one. I'm just gonna another mercenary card. That would be my 9th card. I think it makes sense. As long as he has any threat, that hero cannot be on hexes with units from other players, so that is something to be aware of. So I am going to have to move with him this round. If I hire that, I can actually give them to the crow. All right, I think I have a general idea what the hell I'm doing right now. So we are going to move 2. Can only move into explored hexes. Here. I'm leaving these 2 skellies to fight with the Inquisitor. Maybe they can knock her down a little bit. Not super likely, but woof. Man, she's pretty brutal. The shapeshifter will move here unless they're attacked. Hopefully there's a mountain range there. All right, I'm going to spend the primal lore. I'm going to flip this. Gain 2 food. Oh, I didn't build. I'm sorry. I didn't build. Yeah, we're going to build stuff. I'm going to get a blade chip here. So that's 2 and 2. Only going to build 1. I'm tempted to build a second. I just don't think it's the right idea. I'm going to build 3 and 3. My other shark scald. I'll put them. Now I'll put them there. It doesn't really matter the way rating works, but we haven't even talked about rating yet. And then I'm going to spend these. Spend a salt and a plunder to get a raider on the board, and I'll put the raider here. So that's out. I will spend the 3 plunder to get up to level 5, because why not? The other way to get up threat is to do this feast action, but I think I'd rather the action point. And over here, I'm going to spend the 5 and the 2. It has to go on my Haven, so I'm going to get my Troll out. 5 and 2. I'm going to spend. Yeesh. Don't have 3 for another Varg. Don't want to spend all my salt. I'll spend 3 to get 3 of my tribesmen out. Yeah, losing that last Haven was gross. All right, now we're built. Now I did that. Now we're flipping this. Excellent. Again, 2 food. If empty, place 2 garrisons. Of course it's empty. If not, place 2 garrisons and empty hexes with no X. Curses are not empty for these purposes. I will leave this here. So this is empty for this purpose. Yeah, I'll do this. No, it's risky. I'll put it here. It's fine. We'll just kill it. And that's that. So he'll probably try to move in there. Do want to get that devoured. You know what? I was on. This is dumb. I was on a on a sea tower, so I would have just moved. I would have just moved from there to there. I'll save that 3. That could be useful. So I was on the sea tower. I'm adjacent to everywhere, so that was no reason to use that up just yet. It is nice to always have a way to get back there, because again, I do want to get those resources and that point just from being a haven. But again, that assumes I have some threat left when we go into the production phase, the scoring phase. Hammy says hi. Hello. Hello, Hammy. How art thou? Ah. Wait, I gotta look up a rule for mercenaries. Mercenaries. Titans of the first stage. Banes. Hiring mercenaries. Well, heroes in the hex with the mercenary card. Place any support hex without enemy units. So I could put it there. Okay, that's fine. Without any curses are not units. Enemy units. Seaside with the mercenary card. Remove the mercenary token. Blah blah. It's no longer available. Great. I'm going to move and explore this sea tower. Let's get this last mercenary on the board and see what this is. Oh boy. Well, stuff just interesting. All right, so we're going to pull this mercenary card. It is the Darvesh. It is 3 salt to buy, which is fine. I think I will buy it. It's only good in Clash, but yeah, I could use some Clashness. So I'm going to spend the 3 salt. I get 4 salt, so I'm going to get 1. So these are actually cheap. Some of these mercenaries are mad expensive. We're gonna get Darvish over here. So obviously, I'm starting to take some mercenaries from the pirates because I just kind of feel like I need them. And she, for every symbol on her thing, she ignores 1 shield. So that's pretty darn cool. And she can go there because it is a place without enemy units. All right, so this is now against my card limit over here. I don't know if there's a way I can get them all on board, but we'll try. I place a horde and a legion and its target from the box at threat 7 here and only here. That does override the, well, I guess it's not being placed on the capital. So there are some things that do seem to override the capital. So there's some interesting interplays that I still need to figure out. The legions. Well, it's the assassin. Place your target, and that player flips their starting fees. Well, there is no target being placed on the player, so nice try, assassin. You fail at your job. You suck. All right, she comes here with her target. She's going to get a Bane. 1820. That. This gets a thing. It is not Badlands. And number 10, Bane coming out. And this Bane says she gets a black in Clash because of the Imperial War Lizard. It makes sense. We're going to get her thing here. And now we're going to get a level 7 Horde. It is the Unister. The Unsister is what I meant to say there. This is going to go here. Activation. If there are any unexplored hexes, flip the closest unexplored hex, but ignore its effects. Place 1 curse and 2 skeletons on her hex, then place her on an explored hex. If destroyed, remove all activation tokens, blah, blah, blah. So if she rolls a lightning bolt in a round she's destroyed, she actually does not go away. She cannot be at threat 7. She can only be at threat 6, because that is her max. She's going to get a Bane from the Chaos Bag. Hellcats, so in Clash gets +1 shield and +1 skull in the first round of combat. Now, since they both are placed by a hex and they are not placed by the normal, chapters, they both get a blessing card. Ghostly Fog, discard this to ignore all lightning bolts on the enemy dice of any player. That would have been amazing. I don't know what it says on any player. I think that word should have not been player. It should have been any faction, because I don't know. Like, this is a blessing for you. This is not a competitive game, so I don't know if there's been any errata on that. I'm gonna have to email Dirk. So this would have gone on the assassin. If destroyed, you gain the card. Now, obviously, one of them is going to be destroyed now, so I will not be able to get both cards. And then the Ancestor gets Fountain of Time. This card displays one unit from the reserve or graveyard at any hex with that player's units or Haven. So that's super useful as well. So they're going to go at it like two crazy women. All right, so we have the archery. We're getting a black die for the Ancestor. We're getting a white and 2 blue dice for the Assassin. Neither of their Banes give them any ability in archery. So rolling these dice, bam. That was interesting. If destroyed, not destroyed. 2 shield, 1 damage to the Ancestor. I don't think the Ancestor is going to be around long for this world. All right. The Assassin is now rolling a black, a purple, a blue, 2 reds, and another black because of the Imperial War Lizards. Interesting. And the Ancestor is rolling a gold, a silver, a a purple, and 2 yellows. There is an overlap with just the purple, so I'm going to have to roll them separate. And remember, we got +1 and 1 in the first round. So that is a lot of damage. The Ancestor is very dead. We'll see if she rolls any lightning bolts, because then things get very weird. But she's very dead. Remember, we have this and this going in because of the Hellcats, but that was literally 1 skull on every die. And that. So 3 shield, 2 damage, and 2 lightning bolts. Is she destroyed? Maybe not. So these 3 go away. These are accounted for. And it's only 3 damage now, so she goes from 5 to 2. But the Assassin, importantly, goes from 7 to 5. Interesting. So still alive. This Ancestor cannot be stopped. Now, we have another round. We're going to get a purple, a blue, a red, and 2 yellows. And the Imperial War Lizard, we get another black die. That is not just for the first round. That is bananas. The Ancestor has a bronze, a purple, and a yellow. Lots of overlap, so we're going to roll. The Hellcats are now satisfied, so that's out. Wow. Rolling these 6 freaking dice. It's a lot. Booyah. So we have a lot of damage. Yeah, this is not ending well for the Ancestor. The Ancestor hopefully can do some damage on her way out. And gets 1 damage through. Gets her down to 4, which is important for me for sure. And Ancestor is out and did not roll a lightning bolt this round, so does not survive. Instead, we give 2 points to the Legion, and this blessing card just goes away. Because again, the rules of the blessing cards are when a player destroys it, they gain the blessing. Player did not destroy it. Out. And nope. Did I give the 2 points to the wrong thing? I indeed did, because it's the same color. It would go that way. I liked my original theory better. I don't think I've made that mistake yet. Pretty sure I did not, because yeah, they had 7 plus 2 plus the 2 there. All right, well, the Assassin is vulnerable at least a little bit more. And that all kicked off with Ka'al's turn. I do like to keep my dice organized. It helps save a lot of time when you're looking for the exact dice, especially since there are 8 different types of dice now. I do like the extra dice pack was super helpful too. All right, let's make some magic happen. We have 3 of those suckers still over there. That was Ka'al's turn. We are gonna go to blah. We're gonna go to blah. We are. This is gonna be really inefficient. Unsister out. It's gonna be really, really inefficient. I do want to buy those boots. Could buy them with him. Move. That'd be one way to do it. All right, if I put this here instead, and I do a sail action, you can sail. Sail. I like that, and you'll see why next round. The father is going to move here, start a combat. It's going to be 2 whites versus a black. One damage, 1 shield. Yeah, not worth doing anything. I am rolling a black. My red, nope, it's not a thing. My black, a red, a bronze, and 2 yellows against a level 2 garrison. It's 2 yellows, a white, and a blue. The overlap of the yellows is as such. I'll roll for the garrisons first. What is that? Just 2 damage. And for the father, we get 4 damage. No shields, no lightning bolts. So I can't even do that, but that's fine. So 2 damage. We're down 2 threat. So down to level 3. We kill these guys, get 2 points, up to 16. All right, these are down. These are down. Over. Who do I buy this for? I think I do buy this for Kaal. I'm going to go to the market. I'm going to spend 2 salt because I am on a sea tower. I'm going to get this to regain a thing. I'll put this up here. I'm going to do that now and regain that action I used on the market. Again, I have lots of havens to build. Not sure I'm going to be able to build them, but we're going to try. Man. The pirates, now they have this thing that they could do called raid. Raid is super awesome. So we're going to move these guys. They can move raid as many times as you want, and they can raid along as long as they're going into like a blade ship. So raid. Before your action, you may move this and your hero. you move units and your hero to an adjacent hex with +1, one or more blade chips. So we're going to move these 3 guys here. Leave 1 guy back because he wants to stay back. All right, that's fine. And now I can do my action where I'm going to command by spending that and a food. I'm going to go here. When I'm there, though, I'm going to spend 3 plunder. I'm going to recruit this merc. I'm going to give it to Kaal. So he now has 2, and I'm up to 9 cards here. So we got to watch that. We're going to get this mercenary who looks like that. Put it where I have units. Thank you very much. And that's fine. Now we're going to go ahead and command the rest of these guys into here. They are going to fight against that 1 garrison. We are rolling a blue die and a white die because of the adjacent blade chip. Now, again, if you're on a sea tower, the blade chip's adjacent to everything, which is pretty cool. So it's a blue and a white versus a white. We'll roll for the garrisons first. Nothing. And dead. 1 point. Gets me up to 13. Out. Done. 2. And done. Alrighty then. We are now going to the father's turn. We are devouring. Bam. Devouring this. We'll put this here. We're going to then get a Bane because of the ley lines. It is Lizard Riders. You get +1 red die in Badlands. +1 red die in Badlands. You also get that red die in archery, which is pretty nuts because they're riders, which is super cool. Yeah, all these Banes are pretty thematically linked to what's going on with the rest of the game. I would like to all right, I have ideas. Yeah, I think this will work. All right. So, Kaal is going to command, spending a food. These 5 are going in. Notice 2 mercs, because mercs make the world go around. I have a friend named Merc, so I always think about him a little bit when I say crazy stuff like that. All right. We're not on Badlands. All right. In the archery phase, we're doing a blue and 2 whites for the assassin. I'm doing a yellow. Yeah, so it's 5 units on my hero. I'm doing a yellow because I have 2 Vargs, and I'm doing a white. So I'm going to do yellow and a white versus a blue and 2 whites. The whites overlap, so we will do it this way. 1 shield, no damage. Give me 2 damage. Nope, nothing. All right, the assassin is rolling a lot of dice. She's rolling a black, a purple, a blue. Oh, she had 1 shield. So my auto damage did nothing. That's awesome. A black, a purple. I could re-roll that. Man, if she loses the purple, gets the black. It's tempting. It's very tempting. It's just 1 die, though. We'll be able to add the reds here. I don't think it matters. So black, a purple, a blue. I'm tempted to use the Aether to try to get a lightning bolt. Remember, this guy, he gives me the auto damage, and I was rolling a yellow and a white. I think it's worth it, man. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So there was one, again, just one shield and nothing. If I can knock that purple out, I'd feel so much better. There we go. 1 damage plus 1 damage. Knock this down to 3. Aether comes in use. I mean, like, a lot of, again, it's one of the reasons I think this reminds me of Dawn of the Zeds is that the expansions do make it easier by giving you more tools. But, like, it's still a really hard game. So the easiness, it almost seems like it just leveled it out in a way that almost creates more stories, more layers for strategy. Like, I really dig what they did here. All right, now, so instead of getting the purple, we have a black, a blue, a red, a white, and a yellow. Can we just one of everything? It's very, very diverse. All right. On my side of the ledger, we have 2 reds, a white, no yellows, an auto lightning bolt, and a bronze. So auto lightning bolt's a little weird, but hopefully we make this work. Bam. Oh, that's 7,000 damage. That is very genuinely 7 damage. But if I kill her, I'm not that worried about. Yeah. I don't know if Kraken's Lash works. I get the look. I think there was an FAQ on that. I might actually take the time to look that up real quick. All right, bam. What do we got? 1, 2, 3 damage, and a lightning bolt. I killed her. The lightning bolt. Yeah, yeah. I shield. No, I'm super dead. Oh, I can't even do the healing potion. Well, get the lightning bolt. I might as well use it. I will use the lightning bolt to continue to load up the red hand. Everyone's dead in the Imperial graveyard. Now, in the graveyard, the mercenaries actually count as their own faction, which is super interesting. Assassin's dead. Her target gets removed. 3 points for Kaal, so 13 to 16. These 2 cards would be out of the game. I do need to look up Kraken's Lash real quick. Kraken's Lash. Uprising. Titans of the First Age. Forums. Rules. Only the pirates will hire that merc again for themselves. that one player has to have the mercenary card in front of him, and that player has not yet built the mercenary. I don't know when that would happen. I got to email Dirk. I got to email Dirk. I'm very confused. And this is now matters because it now matters. Rules. New Legion. Kraken Flash. This is riveting. Kraken Flash. All right, Uprising board game. Let's see, one more way to get to this. If this doesn't work. I think that if I do it, I have to put them into play because the rules for mercenaries when they're destroyed. Discard a card placed in the graveyard is no longer a player unit, and all of the mercenaries count as the mercenary faction of the graveyard. If you discard a mercenary for a reason with a standing card from the game, play with the Immortal Mercenary destroyed, do not discard the card, do not with the standing of the game. You may hire it at the build phase by playing its cost. If you now wish to play with the mercenaries, another sea powers will start the game with one mercenary. But I just don't know, like, they're talking about like building, like, why would any other faction have a mercenary unbuilt in front of them? So I don't know if there's like things I'm missing. If there's abilities that you can have like a mercenary that's unbuilt, but ultimately I think the graveyard's pretty clear that I essentially can do this, flip this, place one mercenary from the reserve or a graveyard, and any exploit hex without enemy units, but then I would end up taking the card. I will take the Cabal. That's 9 cards still, and we'll get this guy. Any exploit hex without enemy units, I will put it here. I think that's right. That does mean that Darvesh is out. I'm very sorry. All right. Hellcats, this is out. And Kaal gets this to discard to ignore all lightning bolts and enemy dice. That could have been super helpful. I could have saved my beautiful haven that was right there. And now there's not a haven. That's out. All right, cool. Done. I gained my 3 points. Yep, got the 16. And done. Alrighty then. Kaal. So she moved, she explored. Alright. The what are these guys? The pirates are going to sail again. Sailing. Okay, staking their claim. The Titan is going to feast and then discard this Bane. The Lizard Rider is going to be great. Discarding this Bane to gain a second threat. So we're getting at the 5 threat because I'm going to take on the Shapeshifter. Lordy Lord, I need all the threat I can get, especially with that Lightning Bolt power. We still don't know what type of thing that is. I definitely don't want it to get a curse, though. Do we want a quest? Oh, I like that. Three. Don't want to do the Mad Crow Shaman. He's done. I'm going to build a Haven for 3. It's only my second Haven on the board, which is not great. So that's done. The Pirates, I think, are going to... Excuse me. The Pirates are probably going to do both of those quests because they pretty much got everything done they wanted to. So they're going to quest. We're rolling 2 red, 1 blue, 1 purple, and I'm going to add a white because I just need 1 shield, or I need 4 skulls, or I need 2 lightning bolts. I think the 1 shield is best. Remember, I still have these guys in place, so I can re-roll 1 die. I got the 4 skulls, exactly how I thought I was going to do this. I'm going to get 1 point. We're going to then we're going to get a flip any explode hex with no curse, and do not resolve its effects. Resolve its effects, but do not place or reinforce garrisons. So the Imperial Slave Mines. I'm going to remove any skeletons here. We're not doing that. Place the garrisons. We're not doing that. We're rolling our hero dice. We're gaining 1 plunder for every thing, and every other player gains 1 plunder. So plunder, plunder. Kyle's feeling pretty poor right now. Hero dice here is 2, 1, 1. I'm trying to get skulls. Now they want skulls, they won't get skulls. I got 2, which is pretty bad. I get to reroll 1. I'll obviously reroll this one. Nice, I got 3. Thank you to the Shark Scald. So we get 3 plunder over here. They're also looking very poor. Woof. All right. Done. Done and done. And this is solved. Discard this quest. And now this is flipped over, and we are on Highlands, which is fine. It's just a, oh man, a yellow and 2 black. Woof. That could be okay. We just need to get 5 damage. You can do it! Yeah. So I can think if I can kill him. Oh man, if I can get some more plunder. Could be a good place for Carl. Carl could explore over here and then move Haven. Kind of like that. Or do I move, explore, command Haven here? But again, no. There's no plunder. Man, I really want to move. This gets replaced. Discard this to move 1 Horde or Legion in an adjacent direction. You need 2 magic. Do not have any. Alright, well, the pirates did the flipping for me, which saved me a lot of trouble as, you know, a Titan. I'm going to move, and we're going to combat with the Shapeshifter. And I'm not sure how this is going to go, but we're gonna try it. We are going to roll 1 die in a Highland. So it's a black die versus a gold die. Gold die is for the Shapeshifter. And we started a battle, so Chaos gets 2 points. Alright. Boop. 1 damage, 1 shield. Sheesh. That could have been better. Oh, I don't have the one that ignores all damage, do I? I do not, because that was here. Well, this could get ugly. I can get a lightning bolt from that. I could discard this to add a purple, but that's a one-time effect. I'm probably better off holding on to it, discarding it to do this. Get those 3 reds. I'm just trying to do 5 damage and hopefully not take 5 damage. So yellow and 2 blacks versus my dice, which are black, a bronze, a red, and 2 yellows. And again, so a gold. I keep saying yellow. I should say gold. Don't be 5 damage, please. 2 damage and a shield. That's a beautiful roll. Not a lightning bolt. My turn. 6 damage. Oh my gosh. Don't even need the lightning bolt. We just did 7 damage, and we wiped out the Shapeshifter. We draw a feat. We get the Bane. Flip this to gain the resources shown on your hex. Discard this to gain the resources shown on your devoured hexes. We get a Bane. This is out. This comes over here. Done. I get 3 points. 16 to 19. Done. And done. The Titans are awesome. All right. It's going well. This is only round 2. This is nuts. We got the Bane. Good there. We have 1 thing left. Inquisitor will go there because of enemy units. I should have lost. It did 7 damage. I could not have had any shield. Right? There's no way I had shield. It was a shield and 2 damage, I think. So I took 2, which makes sense. Sorry about that. Flip this, gain the resources shown on your hex. Sure. Ooh, we could do a trade action. That's dirty. Alright, so during the action phase, I'm flipping this to gain 2 plunder. Kaal is going to move. Oh, can I not enter there? I think my hero can enter there. Yeah, I have to be able to enter there. Yeah, I don't see why I would be able to enter there. I'm going to trade, which gains me assault. And I'm going to take the 2 plunder. Neither of those things end my turn, and then I'm going to spend this to build a haven with 3 plunder. Okay, this is how you get points, and that mountain there protects it from the Inquisitor. I think that was all legit. Someone can tell me in the comments if it wasn't, and I'm sure they will. All right, pirates. We got 4 freaking action points over here. So we're going to quest. We are on a sea tower, so we gain a bronze die. The bronze and the gold could be a little bit more differentiated. I will say that. So we got a bronze. We're rolling. What do I need? Shields would be good. I'll get a. Again, I have the added guile. I get a blue. I get a purple. I get 2 reds. Oh, actually, I want skulls. So give me the yellow instead of the white for that 1 guile point. Gain a mercenary. I like mercenaries and the resources. Gain any 1 mercenary with a cost. This is. Do I gain the card and then I have to build it? I actually think I gain the mercenary. Man, this definitely could be defined. You may pay. I think I gain it. But it doesn't tell me to put it. I don't see why I would just get the card instead of the mercenary. I think I actually gain the mercenary because I'm essentially doing this quest to get it. Oh, that's a lot. That's 6. Does that have to be revealed? That now I'm not sure. Gain any 1 mercenary. That has to be. I just rolled a 6. I'm assuming that has to be. These are questions I'm gonna have to ask Dirk. That's a little nuts. It's getting too late to look this crap up. Expansions. Titans. Dogs of War. Rules. Yeah. I have a lot of questions about mercenaries, but I think I can gain any 1 mercenary from the deck that's 6 or less, and I just gain it. Give its card to any player. That player now controls a mercenary. Place its standee. Yeah, you're placing the standee when you gain it. I'm confused. Lose 2 damage to 2 points to gain a black die. No thanks. Your units ignore the marshes terrain effect. There are no marshes. Oh, this guy. You only have place to move adjacent to all heights he wastes. Does not provide its dice. Enemies cannot use their banes this combat. That could be really sick. Juggernaut. The units destroyed. Godpower as a Druid we use twice instead of once on his hex. That could be really nice. How am I at my limit? I will give this to. Yeah, purple die and archery could be good. I'm going to give that to Kaal. Shuffle this deck. Gain in a mercenary. I wonder if that's a shown mercenary. Now I'm starting to question everything about this card. I think this has to be a Sean mercenary. This feels too strong. I will not do this. I will not do it. I will email Dirk. But this just feels too strong. Because it doesn't tell me to search the deck. There's things that are missing that aren't making sense to me about it. So we will not do the quest action. As much as I was excited about that roll. So quests were not been super helpful today. I'm going to undo that. Let me instead try to find another icy waste. I'm going to move and explore. I need salt. So that's why I'm surrounded by food and plunder. I guess I don't need that much salt. I have a ton of salt, but I do want to get both of these suckers out. So maybe plunder could be good. So I'm going to move here, explore here. Not an icy wastes. I'm going to gain 2 plunder. If empty, place 2 skeletons. If not, reinforce. The nice thing too about there's like some good synergies between the fact that I can't put blade ships like on non-icy waste, and like he just wants to devour hexes. So like that's a good target for him to go to devour next turn, for sure. Each player gains 1 basic unit on a haven or any empty explored hex. So the Father of Thunder just gets another threat back. We get this on this haven. Again, your blade chips are now havens. And basic, we'll put this on this haven. See about defending that a little bit. I'm actually going to take the other plunder from the Father of Thunder, because what the heck does he need it for? The Father of Thunder is going to spend there. 2 salt, or 3 salt, no, 2 salt. We get this magic up to 2. And then he's going to flip this to move up to 3 hexes. Bam, bam. Like that. And then Kaal has 1 more action. Kaal is going to, this gets replaced. Zero leaves, discard this to add any 1 player to any player's roll outside of combat. We're going to move six. Oh, after, no, it didn't do a combat there. Yeah, the Titan did that. After, we're gonna just, I don't think it makes sense to move back to the haven. All right, I'll go to the market. I'll spend the 1 salt to get this. That gets replaced. Leeching orb, discard this, remove 1 curse in any hex. Ah! Wow, I don't have 4 salt. No one has 4 salt. Oh, it's so bad, dude. Rough. I don't even have 3 salt. I can't even go there and get it. That's really gross. That does not make me happy. Woof. Do I move and explore again? Seems risky to keep exploring, but I really do need to find. Assuming these are, if there's like there's a link to like what things normally could be, that it's not like a perfect 1-to-1. Man, I gotta get this curse off of there. It's like totally jamming me up. So another thing with the underness comes in helpful. But we are running out of places. We have 3 friggin' lands that have curses. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes that can be devoured or hold havens or hold blade chips. So you can see we're running out of time. I will. Don't want to. I really want them to go there. So that's kind of a non-starter. Can't do much over here. I can command my units in to wipe that sucker out. It's not crazy. Leaving them a little undefended. Yeah, let me do that. I'm going to spend this command token, or this token. I'm going to explore. We're going to come in here. I'm going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I have 2 adjacent things, so I'm going to get 2 whites from that, and then I'm going to get an auto damage and a blue against 2 whites. So 2 whites, auto damage, blue against 2 whites from the garrisons. So just 1 damage, a bunch of shield, a bunch of damage. These 2 guys are dead, 2 points. Father is out of activations. Ka'al is out of activations. The sorcerer, they're going to raid back. Again, they can go to adjacent lands that have things. And we will just move here. Because why not? All right. Activations. The Nemesis phase. We're trying to poop out the garrison. We can't. We're going to instead we're going to reinforce one of these suckers. How about we reinforce this one? And it's going there for the fewest enemies. It is fighting with a blue, a purple, and a red. In the archery phase, rerolls blanks once during archery. So these skellies are probably not going to survive. Rerolls a blank. And each player loses a point, which is crazy. 1, 2, 3. It does 2 damage, kills these. They go here. Nope, here. All right. Well, it didn't exactly work like I hoped, but at least she's off the capital now, so we can start considering our takeover of the capital at some point. We are now going to go to the production phase. Producing based on the number of blade chips out, so 1, 2, 2. Skip that for the father. 2, 1, 3. Or 2, 1, 5. So 2 salt, 1 plunder, 5 food. Production based on where havens are. This is the easiest. So it's 5 food, 1, 1, 1. So 1, 1, 5. 1 salt, 1 plunder, 5 food. Zaydeen has 1, 1, 115, but 5 salt. So 5 salt, 1 food, 1 plunder, and Kaal has 111, so 331. So 3 salt, 3 plunder, and 1 food. So many things that like gonna lose half your things, round it down, that like, you know I'm gonna like grab that stuff now. All right, scoring phase. The Empire is gonna score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6 because this is his own faction. The Mercs have their own faction. So the Empire goes from 11 to 23. This is out of the game. And Kaal gets there. Varg's back, which they desperately need to rebuild. Those skellies are out. This comes over here. The Chaos is going to score 7 points for their 7 curses. They go from 15 to 22. That's all they score, plus 2 more points because they have 2 garrisons in there. They return all units to the graveyard. The players are going to score, so we have 3 different hexes with ships, and then 2 of them give an extra point. So that's going to be 8 points for the pirates. They go from 15 to 23. It's going to be 7 points for Father because he's a haven. We have these 2 hexes here plus that, so 7 points. He goes from 18 to 25, and Kaal goes from we have 3, 2, so 8 points, so 15 to 23. 22, 23. Bunching up, baby. All right, obviously, if it's the end of the game, we would have plenty of resources to spend to get into first place here, but it is not. We go to there. We flip over things. We move this over here. We're going to clear out these 2 quests. Only did 1 quest that round. We're going to clear out these 3 new items. It is when you use the action, play 0 things. You need 2 guile. No one has 2 guile. The ice water pipe, you may reroll all your dice on a roll outside of combat, and we can add +1 to might. The black heart quests. For every player, place 1 garrison on a hex with a garrison. Place 1 activation token on the Legion deck. The next Legion you draw gets that card. Now, interesting, if you happen to draw the Shapeshifter, I confirmed with Dirk, the Shapeshifter would also get that card. If you draw the Legion out of the Horde deck, that thing would get not the token would get the token, that thing would get the token. So it is something to be aware of. Oh, by the way, the Inquisitor did have a battle, so that would have been 2 more points because of her thing there. So maybe not the smartest thing to have her battle the Skellies, but obviously had a lot of other things I was trying to do that last round. So we put that there. 1 garrison on a hex with the garrison. So we're gonna get some more garrisons out here. 1, 2, and 3. Level 2. Level 2. Level 2. And that's that. Next quest. It is Necromancy. Immediately study the dark arts. Place 2 skeletons on any empty explored hex. That's fine. That's funny. Heroes on a hex with skeletons. Any empty explored hex. That's fine. That is like the next natural spot to devour. Something that moves curses, please. Woof. Immediately, Beacon of Despair. Place 1 activation on the Horde deck. Next Horde token you get. And place a curse on any empty hex. It does not have to have no X, at least. So this is an empty hex. I'll just put it out there. But woof. That's 8 curses in play. Remove activation tokens from one horde. Discard this quest. Blah, 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 blah. Still cannot move curses. Alright. That's done. We add 2 threat to the Inquisitor. Up to 7. We read this. Again, Kaal is the main player. The Prophet of Thorns gave rebirth to the frozen lands of Azul, and Chaos and the Empire retreated from her power. Removal garrison from 1 hex with no X. Okay. I will do this one. Seems reasonable. Remove all skeletons from 1 hex. That was short-lived. Place 1 activation token on the Legion and the Horde decks. The next Legion and Horde to draw get those activation tokens. Holy crap. That's a thing. With some Priest Awakening or even more Ancient Powers, promising redemption, but at what price? Place 1 Legion at threat 6 on the capital. So this Legion is going to have 2 activation tokens from the deck, plus whatever it gets at the end of this. Oh, the Crimson Shield. I've never actually played with this one. Always at our command. This Legion has no target. Activation move to the adjacent hex with the most non-imperial units or threat, not the capital. If there was no enemy in that hex, activate it again once. Gain 1 on Archery at Badlands, blah, blah, blah. They're not great. They have a bunch of tokens. I'm a little scared. Alright, so they're coming in a threat 6. Number 4. They're going to get a Bane. The Bane is Imperial Arsenal. They get a bronze die in Clash. Holy crap. Alright. Done. With that number of tokens, I need to get the Crimson Shield. Goes there. Again, they just always act like the Iron Capital. Place 2 hordes at threat 6 on the same sea tower. Empty if possible, or 1 horde in a 2-player game. Well, this is an empty sea tower. Is that empty? I don't think curses are empty. I don't think curses are empty. I think curses are empty sometimes, but not all times. Base rule book. I'm about to lose another thing, and it makes me sad. Ah, crap. Yeah, it's not good. So, 2 hordes, threat 6 in the same sea tower. Oh, it's Imperial. That's freaking nuts. The Legion has no target. Place it on the horde. Activation, place it on the horde, the lowest threat, or on the capital if there is no horde. Wow, so they're actually going to fight. It's going to get these tokens anyway, is what I've confirmed with they fight each other first? I think they fight each other first. That's interesting. Reinforce every adjacent hex with garrisons? Woof. They're all adjacent because they're in a friggin' sea tower. That's horrible. The other horde coming out is the Lich Queen. Place a curse on her hex. Wow. So this haven was screwed out. I don't know who fights who first. Threat 6. Number 3. So I managed to get a 4th curse on a island that I've had no way of moving said curses, which is really unfortunate. We're going to get a Bane for this character. And now they're going to fight. Activation, this horde moves much closer. Must move Conqueror. Activation. Whenever it activates, it must move closer to the capital if possible. Interesting. All right. Well, crap. Light Queen is going here. I'm going to have just him battle my guy because I just think that makes the most sense. He came out first. You know, and I'm gonna have Dirk watch this and be like, dude, so many questions. We have a red and a bronze against my singular white die. White die does 1 damage because that makes sense. When he activates at the beginning of this battle, he's going to reinforce. Oh, how the hell does that work? He's going to reinforce. So since he's adjacent to everything, 1, 2, 3. Then oh man. Such an unusual. I think this makes the most sense. I'm trying to wonder if they would fight each other first because this is really his activation. His Bane is really bad, and you'll see why in a second. That's over here. Now we're fighting. He's rolling a gray, a bronze, a purple, a red, and a blue versus my 1 mighty white. He kills this guy, goes into the Imperial Graveyard. Yeah, because I think he would fight the less threat. And he's number 1. There's a lot of reasons why this makes sense. But the problem is now we have a separate combat. In the separate combat, he goes to reinforce again. Oh, he can't. He's going to add 1 threat to the lowest threat, 1 threat to the lowest threat, 1 threat to the lowest threat. Because again, those are the only ones that have things. Reinforce every adjacent hex with garrisons. Oh, shoot. So that would reinforce that, which means that they would try to reinforce something. But if they try to reinforce another garrison, place garrisons. Reinforce another garrison. Is that different language in the original capital? There is none. Reinforce another garrison. Reinforce page 22 of the base game rulebook. does not reinforce. If you play the 4th garrison here, place on any of the hex window if there is not reinforced another garrison. Right. So if you place a 4th hex here, these would both get this. So they're all adjacent, so they both get a thing. That's so crazy. That's crazy. All right, so these are all threat 7 now. Now these guys are going to battle. We just did his activation thing. Gain the banes of all units destroyed here. So it's going to gain that guy's bane if and that would be a continuing effect for it. It's going to be a red and a bronze versus 2 whites. That seems fair. Two damage down to 4. They're going to battle again. They're going to have a purple, 2 yellow, 2 whites versus 2 silver, a bronze, a purple, and a red. We'll do these first. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Gains a threat before damage. Can't. So then it would gain a point. It can't. I guess that's the thing with Ragnarok mode. I'm not sure. Like if you literally can't even do that, does it then get a point? That I don't know. I'll have to ask Dirk or Pavel. Where's Pavel when you need him? So 3 shield, 4 damage. The star is undescribed on them, which is unusual. The star is usually described on the card that has the potential to roll a star. What is your star, dude? Come on, man. You're killing me. Alright, this got really dragged in the mud. New hordes. Alright, they will gain a shield and a lightning bolt. So you have a 3rd lightning bolt, a 4th shield, and it's doing 4 damage. And that's 4 shields. Yeah. This is not good. 2 shields, 2 damage. It has 2 extra lightning bolts, so it negates those shields, so dead. I'm not going to start adding points because I just think that gets crazy if it would gain threat, but it can't gain threat, and so I think Ragnarok just hopefully just streamlines all of that stuff. Gains this super dead 3 points to the Imperials. And that's not good. I can remove tokens from 1 legion. That's better. This one's out. Oh, wait. It doesn't have... It's on a hex with a curse, so it actually wouldn't have gained threat anyway. Yeah, it wouldn't have gained threat anyway. And the Light Queen did not roll a lightning bolt. So that's interesting. Alright, that's done. 2 feats, keep 1. When you use a sail action, you can do it 6 times. That could be helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are good. This is out. Reclaiming my tokens. Reclaiming my tokens. These would have flipped over. Pay 2 to turn any of your dice to show 2 shields. Of course, I never have any plunder, but that's a thing. Yeah, that makes no sense. The other one is I could spend resources to get an extra die for any roll outside of combat. Like I don't see the point. There's no skellies. If your troll is destroyed, roll the black. This gain 1 basic unit. Basic units are not gonna be helpful, so we'll get that. This flips. Alright. And that's done. We are now in the build phase. I'm gonna build 2. It's just my inability to move curses has been really devastating this game. Gonna build these 2. Here. That costs 4 and 4. And I literally have nothing else to build. Okay. Well, that's one way to not build anything. I'm going to spend 3 resources. I'll spend 3 food. To get up to 5. And then I will spend 6 and 4 to get 2 Vargs. And then I will spend, man, 1 more to get tribesmen. Wow, really light on salt. 3. There's no horde in play. It's just going to go to the capital. But when he activates, remember he's going to be doing that, which is just going to add a ton of threat. But if everything's maxed out of threat, who cares? Activation, move to the adjacent hex with the most non-imperial units. There is none at this point. Could get it on this. Gain 1 for each wolf. And then it's got the purple. The Inquisitor gains 2 points just for every battle. Every player losing a point is nuts. Man, these quests have not been amazing. This should flip. keep losing my dude. Yeah, I can't build a haven where there's a curse. So this is out. This is out. So I'm looking at here and here. There's still 2 legions over there, which is crazy. Only 1 more horde. Alright, I'm going to move and explore. Torment. That's an icy waste. Oh, man. Gets 3 salt. If empty, place with skeleton here. If not, reinforce. Cannot reinforce. There's no. So that would normally get a point. Instead, it would normally raise the levels. We're already max level. Place 2 skeletons with other skeletons. There are no other skeletons. There are no skeletons to reserve. If there's none on the map, place it on an empty hex. So 2 skeletons, other skeletons. I'll put them. There's no horde. This would be one way to get a horde out. Empty hex can't have a curse. Put this over. Oh, that's a curse. Wolf. Empty hex. Great. Alrighty then. So Kaal's here. I gain my salt. I put a blade ship there. That's gonna be rough. And the other idea. So I really just try to go for the capital this round. See if I can't have the pirates like hoard this up. Have the Titan take out the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor should be reasonable. Take off his activation tokens. And then I don't have to worry about him for a turn. Alright. Going to do this. Pretty much anyone can do that one. Yeah, I gotta start worrying about these guys. Let me explore this. Let me see what's going on. Oh boy. New winter home. Gain 2 resources. I will gain salt. Place a... So this is where this kind of contradicts. So the target says only go there, but this says new winter home, the target goes here. So I think that that overrides. So we're getting a new legion. It is the new emperor. Wow, that's horrendous. That's crazy. So the new emperor comes in at level 6. He's number 29. He was placed by a thing, so we get a blessing. Dancing Shadows. Discard this to double the archery dice of any player. We're going to give him a Bane. I think his target still goes on Winterhome, despite the capital being the Iron Capital. Because I think the only hero of that replaces the thing of the capital. At the end of combat, when not destroyed, and this has no action, remove it from play, discard this. That would be terrible. So we definitely want to destroy him. He's going to come into play on the capital. So place 1 legion on the capital and its target here and only here. Now this says here, and they both say here and only here. It's not useful because one of them has to override the other. All right. Every legion activates. So the Juggernaut activates. It's adjacent to every single thing. So it's going to make this a 7 because of Ragnarok mode, and it's going to give a thing here and a thing here. There are no empty hexes without an X, so this is it. Oh, and it tries to... Would that double up? Woof. Right, that would double up on one of them. Because it can't reinforce here, so it will go there. Alright. That's not empty. Reinforce another garrison. Reinforce. Every adjacent hex with garrisons. Alright, now when it activates, it's just going to come here because there are no hordes, but it's going to keep reinforcing, and that would be a bunch of points if we weren't playing Ragnarok mode. I do not know how to figure it, and I will just not. So again, we're not spending activation tokens for this activation. This is special. The Crimson Shield is going to activate. It tries to poop out a garrison. It cannot. It's going to go to the fewest enemy, fewest Imperial units. It's going to go here. A hex with the fewest enemy units or threat. A hex with the fewest Imperial units. Yeah. Which is definitely here. The Inquisitor is going to activate. The Inquisitor is going to poop out a garrison here, and then attack the Titan. Woof. Alright. The Inquisitor is rolling a purple, a red, 2 blues. He rerolls blanks once. He gains 2 points right off the bat. And by the way, I'm just going to do the Emperor now. The new Emperor is going to come and go here, because that's where its target is. And it was going to stay there for the rest of the turn. If we can try to kill it, it's 1 point per all players. If we can get it, it's a pretty cool tile. All right, so that's against a black die. So the black die is the only die from me. Ooh. All right, lightning bolt. All players lose a point. It's really brutal. It's effectively causes 6 points, 1 damage. I can turn anywhere dice to show 2 shields. Nope. Nope. Alright, so I'm going to do 1 damage to her. She's down to 6. And I'm going to take 1 damage. I'm down to 4. Isn't that awful? Well, I can discard this Bane to get a lightning bolt once per roll. I'm going to absolutely do that. And then I'm going to take these guys, and now I can roll 3 red dice, because that seems like a good opportunity to knock her down. 6 to 4 is pretty brutal. So give me some more damage, please. Oh, hell yeah. 4 more damage. So she goes from 6 down to 2, plus another lightning bolt, which with that lightning bolt, I will use to get... Oh, in the refresh phase? My bad. There were not 7 things with garrisons. There were not 5 skeletons. The Empire had equal or more than any player. That is true. They were in first. So there's 1 more Aether there. So I have another Skelly. I can't do this twice. I already did it once this roll. Don't want to re-roll, so I guess I'll just get the point, because why not? Points are good. So she's down to 2. That's super awesome. I guess I'll hold onto this. I'm down to 4, so I'm rolling a black, a bronze, a red, and a yellow. She's rolling a purple, a blue, a yellow, and a white. Hers first. I don't know where that went, but it counts. Whatever it is, it's a thing. Three damage. Woof. My turn. 2 shield and 3 damage. So I take 1 damage. I'm down to 3. I killed her. Inquisitor out. I get this Bane. Remove her target. Return the Druid to the map and get 0 points. Awesome. But at least she's out. That has some benefits. Alright, done. Black, bronze, red, yellow, white, yellow, blue, purple. She's out, and I feel good about that. Alright, so then there were 3. 1 of them went back to the capital because there were no hordes. And then we have the new Emperor, who's making life interesting in New Winterholm, which is a lot of points if we can finally kill it. The good thing about her, she only cost us 6 points total in all of her battles. But remember, every time she started the battle, she got points. So she got a lot of points for the bad guys. He's going to go toward a haven. So that's a problem. How do we feel about this? Not great. I can shore it up. New Emperor is not leaving anywhere. They all are all level 7, which is super crazy. And that was Zadine's turn. We already gained our resources. All right. This guy. We are going to Primal Lore, because we need to start seeing what we're dealing with. It is the Highlands. Yeah. Tomb of the Elder Kings. Gain a plunder. Remove any garrison, so the garrison goes away. Add 2 skellies. Draw an item and keep it even if you could not use it. Discard this. Every player places 1 basic unit on any of their havens. Well, that's not amazing. We'll kind of create this wall. We need to get... like to devour something. I'd also like to build a frickin' haven with Call. All right. We are gonna go over here. He's... Wait. That's only beginning a battle. So he would not have done that a 3rd time. I think I just added 3. And then she added a 4th. Yeah, he would not have done it. He would not have done that a 3rd time. Sorry about that. That wasn't the beginning of battle. He only did it twice in a row because he battled. So if he's not battling, he's actually not terrible. He doesn't get an activation token this turn, so that's fine. The Cryption Shield does. We have 1 Horde and 1 Legion. And then that's it. We still have this 1 Blessing card over here. Alright. Oh, man, the fact that he went back home is really gross. Inquisitor's target can come out. Because it is tempting to try to take that down a bit. But again, every battle he reinforces everything with garrisons that he's adjacent to. Well, now he's not adjacent to everything, which is nice. When he was on the thing, that was pretty gross. There's only 3 more things left to explore. I can't explore this one because there's a curse on it. That's been there since the beginning of the game. We definitely have to knock out these garrisons. It's too much points. All right, Haven, Devour. We can make this work. I feel like we can make this work, and if we could get rid of his activations, we can kind of maybe hold on to him for another turn. Although, gain 1 thing for each. Woof. Yeah, it needs to get cut down, man. This is crazy. That's interesting. This is pointless. Alright. I'm going to do this now before I forget. Going to command. Two Vargs. You, and you. So I have two Vargs in there, one Deadeye, my Troll, and a Tribesman. So the two Vargs give me a yellow die, and my Deadeye gives me a white die. We're up against 3 white dies. Woof. Alright, 1 damage, 1 shield, 2 damage. I cannot get rid of its shield, so fine. I'll lose my Tribesman. I do 1 damage, so I get a point. Now we go to round 2. It's a white, a blue, 2 yellows versus 2 reds, a black, and a white. White, red, 2 yellows first. Just 1 damage. That's a freaking great roll. Please take advantage. 2 damage, 1 shield. I shield. These are both dead. 2 points. Gets me there. And everyone still alive except for one of my tribesmen. Whew. How are you sailing into there, sir? I guess once I clear it out. That's how. Yeah, I'm gonna move. This got knocked from there. This was an Explorer. I'm gonna move Explore. Went so well the last time. The Plains of Rune. If empty, place a garrison here. If not, reinforce. So we get 3 things here. Place 1 garrison on empty hex with no X. We cannot, so they get plus a thing. That's fine. Roll your hero dice. Yeah, I'm not sure about if we're supposed to be giving points, and like I would have to really calculate the points they would have been given. So it's gonna get confusing. If not, reinforce. Place a garrison. Empty hex with no hex. All other players gain a food. Food. Rolling my dice. I want skulls, so I'm going to take the yellow, blue, purple, 2 reds. I get to reroll 1 die. I'll reroll that. Great for food. Alright, that's done. Alright, the Titan, he is going to... Well, we're gonna feast. Who are we fighting this turn, man? No. If I can Haven. Oh crap. After combat, I got 2 resources. I'll take a plunder and a food. Yeah, he's just gonna chill in the capital. Well, he'll reinforce every time he activates. Oh, I should have added. I definitely should have added. Add 1, and it didn't matter with the Inquisitor because she is no longer with us. Yeah, because there was 2 on each deck. So he's gonna add 3 garrisons to lands, empty lands that don't have any. All right. Father is going to move. Oh man, that gives him a red die. Now I'm gonna feast, discard. Gets me up to half. Yeah, I'm not sure that's worth it. Kaal's going to quest. Well, yeah, let me do this. Kaal's going to. Oh, so pricey. Move. Quest. While we're there. I should get that done too. Alright, while we're there, we're going to do the skeleton quest. I get a silver die because I'm on a land with skeletons. It's a 3/2/3, but it's a 1+. and I'm hoping for a miracle. So we got the silver die. We got 1 purple, 3, and 1. So I have 6 dice. That's right. 3, 2, 3. Ah, that's really gross. I did not get the 2 or the 3 I was hoping for. I did get the first one. I may choose not to discard this quest. That's crazy. I exchange 1 skeleton with a basic unit from a graveyard. I'm going to do this. And now they go immediately into battle. We are going to do a white die in the archery phase. Damage, nice. 1 point. Most excellently done. I was hoping to get that second guy out of there, though, so I could somehow avoid giving the Imperials 2 points. But they will probably get more of my units before this is over. So now I can build a haven there. So haven, move, haven is what I'm doing with Kaal. That simplifies things. We're going to quest over here. Yeah, the Crimson Shield cannot have that many activations. That is un problemo. So, Crimson Shield, go questing. We're rolling 2 reds, a yellow because I'm going to place with the garrison, another yellow because of that, a blue, and a purple. All right. 3 lightning bolts. And 3. I get to reroll 1. I'm going to reroll this. I would like a 4th skull. Excellent. So 4 skulls. So I get a point. I get to remove all. I did not get any shields. I can remove all garrisons from 1 hex with no X. I'm going to remove all of these. Oh, do I remove all of those? That's probably smarter. I remove all of these. Yeah, I like it. Remove all of these. I get the point. I already took it. Remove all activations from 1 legion. Get rid of these 3. Discard this quest. Alright. Ding, ding, ding. Blue, purple. Woo! So. Now, these activate. That actually be pretty strong. I'm going to move. All right, I'm going to move 3. These are all explored. I just can't go where there's actually units. So 1, 2, 3. So I can't go there. I kind of go there, but there's no units anywhere else. We're now battling. I'm rolling a black die. The garrison's rolling a white die. It rerolls blanks. It got a 1 and a 1. I got a lightning bolt, which I can use to start loading this up again. And I'll take the 1 hit. Now it's a white and a blue versus a black, a bronze, a red, and a yellow. just one hit. I will not take that hit. I'm going to spend the 3 food and the 1 to flip this to show 2 shields. Seems better. Gives me a little bit more options this round, maybe. And this is out, this is out. That's 1 point. I am that color of purple, and this is dead. All right, All is spending 3 to build a haven. Ah, shoot. I have to command my guys out of there. Wow. Oh, shoot. It wouldn't have changed anything else. I should have built the haven here before. I don't think the order of operations would have. So essentially, this would have all been a turn behind than it was, which is fine. Should have built a haven there, so then I can get haven. No, I don't want to build a haven there. I'm trying to command out of there. I have to command out of there. That was the point. Yikes. Gaining a lightning bolt isn't that helpful. Yeah, I'm very tempted. Could command, try to take out the Crimson Shield. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Ah, man. What's he rolling? That's not revealed. Woof. Oh, I can't even explore. Right, I can't command into there because it's not explored. Man, I really need these back. I really need those back. That's so gross. Yeah, I think knowing I was not going to have the tools to do it all. I think I do build a haven here. So again, it's just I got shift all my turns back one. I should have built the haven there a long time ago. It's just not going to be icy waste for the pirates, unfortunately. It's not much I can do about that. I'm very tempted to command into New Winterholm. All my units are adjacent. Whew. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna command into Winterholm. Cost me a food. I have 3 hexes with blade chips that are adjacent. Oh wow, these guys. Well, they can raid into here. This guy can raid into here. So we're gonna get this guy in. These are the mercenaries I have, right? Have you go in for sure. I have another mercenary. I could raid him back. These are all adjacent. They could raid like crazy. They're all freaking adjacent. I think that's right. Maybe. No, I'll bring in a cheapie. Yeah, they could always raid. Alright, that's fine. I'll have those 5 troops going in. We're going to, in the archery phase, do I want to not bring him in, actually? The auto damage in archery. Probably not as useful. So we're all in Winterholm. When I beat that Skelly, I should have gotten resources. Or did I take them? I think I took them. I think I took them, actually, because I'm trying to remember how I got the 6 plunder. Otherwise, did the quest card give me plunder? Nope. It did not. Yeah, I'm not sure this auto damage is everything I want. Although it could definitely help. But then I could just kill it. Right? 3 whites. Auto, blue. Yeah, we'll keep it this way. All right, so up against 3 whites, I have 3 adjacent hexes with blade chips. So 3 whites for me, plus a blue, plus an auto damage. And I can reroll 1 die. Oh, plus a yellow. 3 squadouche. Auto damage. Auto damage comes in huge. 3 damage. So go from 23 to 26. We now go into the fight with the new Emperor. So him activating everyone, including himself, has actually put people in some really interesting spots that were super helpful. I'm going to get, again, 3 whites again, because they're all still adjacent, a blue and a yellow. And then auto damage, I'm up against a white and 2 blues. If he better be destroyed, otherwise stuff happens that's bad. Alright. I can discard this to flip. And I can flip this and clash. And I can flip that and clash. And I have that. So this is some cool stuff. So this is for him. 1 shield, 1 damage. These are my 5 dice. No shield. Woof. I get to re-roll 1 every roll. I'm on that hex. Woof. That was bad. So auto damage, we're going to kill you because you're kind of useless now. Imperial Graveyard. I did 1 damage to him plus the auto damage because he blocked 1. Alright. I'm going to get the whites again for this round. I'm going to double 1 of the dice for my mercenary. I'll double the blue. And so the 3 whites, a yellow, a purple, and 2 blues. So 4 units on the 3 whites. Oh, I'm doubling the blue. Another yellow. Alright, this is my dice pool. The new Emperor has a black, a purple. Thank God for the auto damage, right? That was a bad roll, yo. Alright. 2 and 2 points for the Empire. Up to 32. They keep getting these points. Only 2 damage to me. Please get me 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. A lightning bolt. I get to re-roll something. 2 damage to me. I'll roll the blue. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Does the trick. I blocked 1. I lose 1. This guy's dead. This goes away. Place 2 garrisons on the capital. We cannot. So instead, we get 2 garrisons here. 5 points, 26 to 31. Out. We get this card. That's interesting. This comes back. I still have a lightning bolt that I haven't used. I'm going to put another thing on the red hand. And then we're going to do this. And we're going to get you back. So again, that's another faction. We'll put them here. Father of Thunder. The new Emperor's out. Is going to devour. When he devours, he gains a Bane. Blitz. That's not a thing. Yeah, so basically a thing can activate immediately. It's pretty gross. I gotta flip that to get to plunder before I devoured it. Makes some sense. Move, devour. Alright, well that was crazy. We did that. Kaal. It's one more action. I'm going to spend this 3 to get this. That's interesting. The foreign trade. It's like a trade action thing that to use the trade action. Flip this, use a trade action with 0. All heroes may trade resources and thing. I still think you have to be the same location. We command out of here. We haven't sailed yet. So I gotta put this guy here, right? Anybody rider? Are you a rider? Lead archer. If you have fewer points than the Chaos or the Empire. Wow. Probably been leaving points on the table with that. But we were ahead for a while. I'm trying to remember the last time she was involved in a combat. But definitely there. So we get a point from that. If you have fewer points than the Chaos or the Empire, gain 1 after combat. Cool. Yeah, it might be the first time that actually triggered. So yeah, a lot more to keep track of. Man, 3 players is also like nutty. I don't know if I would prefer to play this with 3 normally. So we're going to command. Can he get back? Command move devour. It's like no teleporting for. Oh, I didn't do it. Oh, that was a market action. Sorry. I was like, what? What did I do? We're going to command. Probably sail. Oh, I could have done that. Oh, it's not explored. Damn it. So really keeping down the Legion score. So yeah, we're gonna command. I already put the token there. Move 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's fine. We're in the archery round, 2 whites for the garrison. I'm rolling 3 whites plus a blue. That's 2 shield and a damage and an auto damage. So 1 damage gets through. I get to reroll 1 die. I'll reroll the blue, more like another damage. There we go, both dead. 2 points. Now, again, it's after combat. I don't have less points, so I don't get the extra point there. Father of Thunder. Oh, that could be interesting. All right, we have 4 left over here, which is bananas. Primal Lore. Fought here, devoured. Yeah, it's crazy. Feasted once. We will. 1, 2, 3. This is nuts. We do the command. I don't have 2 guile. I can get might. Sure. I'll go to the market. I'll spend 2 salt to get this. Call's done. Yes, because Call commanded, built a haven, moved, quested, built a haven, went to the market. Commanded, built a haven, moved, quested. I think I moved, commanded, moved, built a haven, moved, quested, built a haven, went to the market. Pirates are gonna command. Pirates are pretty good, man. There's no icy waste. I think the blade chips can't go where another group's haven is. We can sail on this sea tower with a curse, but we don't get the points if there's a curse there. But we do get the resources at least. So that's not horrendous. So let me sail, get the resources at least, because the resources we can turn into points. So we'll sail and sail. All right. Father of Thunder. Nope. 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 That was wrong. That was wrong. We didn't want to sell. This goes back here. This goes back here. We're going to command for a food. Get all these guys off of here. Now the Father of Thunder is going to move and devour. I devour that. I get a Bane. Gain 1 threat. Oh, that would be nice. It's actually, that's at the beginning of battle. That could be good. That works. Khal's dead. Now I will raid. And we'll sail. There's only 5 units on there, believe it or not. And I have 5 blade chips on the board. They're all going to give me resources. If I can move some curses, I can build some havens. I can get some points. All right, Father of Thunder is going to move and his turn there. He is a unit and a haven, which is great. We now go to the Nemesis phase, activating 3 times, not moving because there are no hordes on the board. There are no empty hexes without X's and you can't reinforce, and they're already max threat. So I don't know if we want to say they would have 10, 12 more points. I don't really know. We'll figure it out at the end, but I'm not trying to keep track of Ragnarok, and that just gets really confusing. When you discard feat, you may discard this instead. Interesting. That should have been replaced a while ago. Crimson Shield had no activations. We're good. We now go to the gain resources. We'll do that later. I gain 1 salt, 2 plunder, and 3 food. 1, 2, and 3. Over here, we don't gain anything. We get 2 food, 2 plunder, 2 salt, and 5 food over here. Now, per thing, so the blade chips, again, even though there's a curse, we don't get the points for that, but we would get the resources. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 salt. We're going to get 1 plunder, 1 food. The Titans are going to get 2 food, 6 food, 2 plunder, and 2 of any resource. So I'll take 6 food, 2 plunder, and 2 salt. And then we have over here 1, 1, 1, 2 salt, 2 plunder, 4 plunder. So 5 plunder, 3 salt, and 1 food. All right, scoring phase. The Empire is going to score 2 points for having garrisons on 2 hexes. It also has 2 Legion in place, so it's going to get 4 points for that, so it goes 32 to 36. And then it's going to get 4 more points because of what's in this graveyard. It gets up to 40. This comes back. This comes back. we have the Chaos is going to get 9 points, so 24 to 33. Nothing in his graveyard, no Horde on the board. Players, we have 6 ships. 2 of them are on hexes without curses that give an extra point, and then we're getting the point because there's a haven on New Winterholm. So we have 9 points total, so that gets me up to 43. The Titans have 4 devoured hexes, plus we have a haven on the board, plus that 1 point, and no points on here. So 10, 11 points for the Titans. That gets from 26 up to 37. And then we have 8 points, 9 points, and then again 10 points over here. So that gets us up to 26 to 36. We are somehow fairly behind. I think we'd have enough resources to pay for it, but I don't want to find that out the hard way. So let's flip the capital, kids, shall we? All right, we're going to go up to the last round. Finally, this goes away. These come off. We are going to get our activation tokens back. A lot of resources. Get our activation tokens back. And over here as well. We are going to flip cards. Flip, and we have 10 cards over here. We have 10 cards here. 7, 8, 9, and we have 10 cards over here. So we are at our card limit. All right, we are going to add 2 threat. We can't. Again, that would be another 4 points. So like it's hard to say if Ragnarok's harder or the points are harder. Who knows? It gets pretty nuts. We are going to draw 3 new items. Scout Network, need 3 Guile, don't have it, need 2 Guile for that. Horn of Brotherhood could be pretty awesome, so we'll see how that plays. 3 new quests. Immediately place 2 skeletons in 1 empty hex in each region. It does not have any skeletons. So Foggrave has skeletons. Howling White does not. Okay. And Screaming Sea does not. So 6 skeletons on the board. 3 players for each player. If we defeat all the skeletons, immediately every player places their most expensive item here. Most expensive item. Well, I'm not really moving that much, so Defectors is my most expensive item. This can flip. Do I not have any items? I do not have any items. Is this an item? This is not an item. That was a feat. I do not have any. Oh, this is my most expensive item. My Black Heart or my Magic. Take my this. So this comes over here. I do not have any items over here. So for each person does not have an item, draw from the deck. It's the Wall of Shadows. You can decide I'll place a wall on any haven. You need 1 magic. And most expensive item over here is, oh, I will do this because I do not want to lose the Barkstrider boots. All right, we'll see about doing that. And then finally, Brotherhood. No, place any horde and play at any hex. Discard his quest. That could be fairly useful. Done. We are going to then draw the last chapter. It is Pact of the Red Hand. Worship of the Red Hand was strangest among warriors after the curse, for he promised swift and bloody victory. Every player may build units now and place them on this card. Any player may destroy one of the units here to add its die to their next clash round. Wow. Before rolling once per turn. Well, yowza. Sure. 2 plunder. And, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta get this other Varg in there. I could just build the Raider. That could be pretty good, actually. Out to the Varg and a Tribesman because they're mad cheap. That's a crazy ability. Wasting a Varg on here is nuts, but I don't really have a place to use them on the board. So that is that. Druids of the Red Hand, which show their dedication through piercing, scarification, and violent rituals. For every player, place 1 legion at threat 7 on the capital. For each, you can now place 1 horde at threat 7 on the empty hex. Place each horde in a different region if possible. Activate all skeletons. Sheesh. Oh, did I just... This was already here. Yeah, stupid. Alright, well, it is what it is. Activate all skeletons. So, for every player, place 1 legion at threat 7 on the capital. We're only getting 1. The Magebreaker. Immediately replace her target. Remove a sea tower. Empty if possible. Place the Magebreaker on that hex. We're going to remove... There is no empty. So I'm removing this because it's going to get attacked anyway. Haven goes back to my board. Remove that hex. Place her target. Place the Magebreaker on that hex. Iron Capital. Targets get placed. Legion placed on a capital places this target here and only here. This is not... That's weird. I think she would target... Because she's not placed on a capital, her target's not placed there. I think instead it'll be placed like over here, which is now no longer a sea tower. So she would be going like over there, I guess. But Magebreaker in play. Threat 7. And then the last horde comes out. Oh, she's going to get goodies. Hello, comrades. It's a very late stream for Craig. Yeah, what's up, Mike? Master Marksman gets a silver die in the archery phase. Woo! All right, the last thing that comes off. Now, again, I don't know who we get a point here. Like, it just kind of doesn't make total sense. Everything's maxed out. Horde at threat 7. The Stormbringer. Activate the Stormbringer. Threat 7. You can't use archery. Wow. I like this. I could have the Stormbringer potentially bring down the Magebreaker because that's a lot. And when destroyed, destroy 2 units or threat here. Interesting. So, the Stormbringer is going to go here. It's going to activate. Can't think again. So Ragnarok mode again. I'm not adding points, but I'm also not adding threat because there's no threat to add. So I think that's how this is supposed to go. Everything's been at 7 for a while. This goes in here. Again, only the Stormbringer can use lightning bolts because, again, we're on a hex with a curse. The Stormbringer is rolling 1 black. The Mage Breaker is rolling a black and a yellow. It is 4 damage, people. Holy crap. 1 damage. So 4 damage to the Stormbringer, down to 3. Oh, you cannot use archery against the Stormbringer. Ha 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 ha. 1 damage to you. I said that 3 times and then I still did it. And the storm like blew the stuff away, dude. Sorry. So 2 black, 3 blue. I should probably hold on to that black roll, but that would be just weird. Because if I hold on to the black and the yellow, fine. I'll do it. I'd actually rather the Stormbringer win this. But so we have that. Those are the 2 dice from her roll there, and then 3 blues. Perfect. Against 2 blacks, a purple, and a red. So I used the 2 dice that I rolled in the wrong place. They were pretty strong. So this is the Stormbringer's roll. That's insane. So that's a lot of damage. And here we have not as much damage. So we have gained 1 thing for on all dice. So we have 4 damage. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, a billion damage. So 4 damage, down to 3. I like that. 7 damage, dead. And the chaos gets 1 point because it does not have magic, and that's beautiful. Discard the market. That's also fine. Wasn't a huge fan of it. Anyway, not destroyed. Out. Oh shoot. Master Marksman didn't work anyway because you can't use archery. It gets a Stormbringer. Beautiful. That worked out really well. Discarding the market. We'll get 3 new items. Survivors. That's not that useful. Runestones, not useful. I don't have enough guile. That they see compass. Wow, that could be amazing. Especially with how my guys are structured here. All right. The Stormbringer came out. That is the end of that. We do have to activate all skeletons, so that's not the end of that. These skellies are actually going to go toward those things now, which is super interesting. 3 whites of the garrison, 1 damage to the skelly, and then we have a red versus a level 3 garrison, which is a lot of stuff. So 2 blues, 2 yellow, and a white. These 6 dice. Whoa. All right. Skelly dead. Skelly down. These guys are going to activate here. Again, adjacent on a sea tower, on a sea tower. They're both adjacent, and this is also adjacent. So we have 3 white dice from that. And nothing else. So 3 white dice at the 2 skellies. 1 damage. Sure. Oh, my guys there, I can reroll 1. 2 damage. They're both dead. 2 points. How the pirates are absolutely destroying this game out of nowhere is surprising to me. And then these 2 come in here. Oh boy, that is a feast. There's only 1 adjacent, so only rolling 1 die. But this is an auto damage and a blue die, and and a yellow die. That's I cannot reroll because I don't have. Oh, I do have a thing there, so I can reroll 1 of these. Great, 2 damage, 2 more points. That gets me to 47. Oh, and that's all the skeletons dead, so 3 points. 3 points, 3 points, and this is out. All was easy. Woo! That was just the quest card. We are drawing feats. I only have 1, 2, 3. I have 10 cards still over here. This is, I could put the undernest in the game, kids. That's probably a good idea. So I will take this. I will get rid of. I've not used this once. The ignoring shield for yellow dice. I don't even know if I would, if I saw it, I don't think I would get it right. So I will discard this card over here. All right, drawing 2. I am at 9 cards here, so I can keep 1. This is out of the game. Use the Devour action. When you use the Bane, we flip this instead. Gain resources on that hex. That's probably not devouring anymore, so I'll just do this. And Ka'al. Discard this, remove any units you gain, destroy 1. Wow. Yeah, Dead Sworn is fantastic. So that's out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excellent. These come in here. Here. This goes here. We are now building. So 2 and 2. It's the only thing I can build. We have a ton of resources. Should serve us super well. So Blade Ship will come in here. Over here, I'm going to spend 3 resources to get up to 5 might. And here I will spend 2, 1 and 1 to get these 3 on the board. Somewhere. Over the rainbow. This will go here. This will go here. These 2 will go here. All right. These guys get tokens. So 2 tokens here. 2 tokens here. 2 tokens here. Can't move on this hex. I mean, I wish something could push him. All right. So yeah, he's just stuck there now. All right, remove this card from the game. Put in the Undersea Nest into play. Every player may buy an item that, even if they cannot use it. Don't think this makes a lot of sense. I will spend the 1 to get this. That's 10 item. Sensor of Shadows. After combat, you may place one of your basic units destroyed here on any of your havens. I don't have any salt. I am saltless. That's fine. But when we put the undernest in play, we place a mercenary token there, and if we go there, we can get more mercenaries. Now that's considered adjacent to all sea towers. It'd also be a good place to go. I can enter there, like my units can enter, I can enter there. I'm pretty sure with my havens, which would make thematic sense, for sure. Don't this might be a good, that might be another icy hex. I can put my 5th hex here, have them over there. We've already devoured 4, which is a lot. Problem is this crimson shield is super annoying. All right, this is coming over here. The pirates are going to sail. Any units that go has to be in a sea tower. Woof. When I sail, I can sail 6 times. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna go 5, 6 because, well, I guess being on that sea tower. Yeah, that's really, it's gonna give me a lot of battle. When I get there, I draw a mercenary card. It's the elite warrior. Enemies cannot use Banes. Great, we're gonna buy her. And I'm gonna add her to you. Another mercenary. Oh, yikes. Hmm. Any of your havens. This guy's a problem. Yeah, I don't know how to stop that one. There's nothing to move. Plus any horde in play with any hex, that's not going to help. God, I have never had an opportunity to get rid of that curse. That sucks. I just don't know who would attack. I can do 2 plunder to get a tower and a wall. I have 5 units here and 4 units there. If I build a haven here, we're going to be... I could put a blade ship there. I guess I could devour there. Build a haven here. Alright. Well, done. That's another. I just devour that. Everyone gets a point guaranteed. They're so far ahead, it doesn't matter. And we just got that. This mercenary token comes off. Great. Devour. When I devour a hex, I'm going to get a bane. Place 1 activation token on every... Nope, that's not happening. That goes here, so everyone's going to get a point guaranteed. I'm going to get 1,000,000 points. I also want to end my round there. Flip this to gain the resources. Might as well. I would have done that. Not a damn thing that let me move occurs. So weird. Alright, a bunch of banes. Great. I mean, I had the one, I just didn't have the 4 salt at the one time. Oh, this is supposed to go in somebody's army. I think I put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could have done this anytime during the extra phase, even on my turn. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Any roll outside of combat seems pointless. So I'll just get rid of this card. It's an item. Alright, I'm going to discard this, remove 3 units from the game to out of the game altogether. And destroy 3 things. I get 3 points, 39 to 42. That can be discarded. And then I will move and explore. Way the hell over there. Wow. Man, do I just command into the center? Let me do this. But I have to kill things I don't want to kill. I'd have to kill things I don't want to kill. Move, explore is like half my things, dude. Woof. Hey. I'll get one back though. If I can get 5 weak units here, 4 strong units there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only have 8 units total. Woof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I have 9. That means no death. Your basic units will start here in any of your havens. He's going to the center. Yeah, I don't know how to work this. I'm very far away. I'm too far away. Bought that card I shouldn't have bought. Yeah, move, explore. That's what we got. I don't really have much of a choice. Move, explore. Nope, that's it. And then I'm going to get one of these things back. So I have 5 left. So move, explore. What do we get? It's Shadow Dawn. I get 2 salt. It's empty. We place 2 skeletons here. If not, reinforce. Play skeleton. Oh, place 3 skeletons with other skeletons. We cannot. Instead, this goes away. And Ragnarok mode, this goes up. That was super easy. Alrighty then. Well, that's one way to do it. The Stormbringer is activating last. It definitely needs to go away. If I can kill the Crimson Shield, 4 units there, 5 units there, I feel pretty good about that. Alright, the Pirates. The Pirates should probably kill the Stormbringer. Yeah, they'll put 5 units here. 4 weak, yeah, 4, 5, yeah, I think we're good. I'm saying it wrong, but I know what I mean. We are going to... Oh, Aether. Empire has more, nope. The Empire has equal or more than 1. It absolutely did. There are 5 plus skellies. No. And there are 7 plus Texas with garrisons now. So just we have 3 Aether to mess with. Alright. I want to raid and command for this. We're going to kill the Stormbringer. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So there are... And I can command one of these clowns in there too. There are 1... We're not on a sea tower, so that's not adjacent. But this is adjacent, this is adjacent, this is adjacent. Nope, this isn't adjacent. Just 2 are adjacent. That's on a sea tower. So 3 are adjacent. So 3 white dice, an auto damage, a yellow die, and a blue die. Cannot use Lenny. No, we don't use this thing as a Stormbringer, so never mind. We are going to flip this. Seems wasteful, but I'm kind of gonna be done after this. So yeah, flip this, and we're gonna double this. So I have 3 white dice because I'm adding the blade chip dice. A yellow, a blue, another yellow. Bringing this guy in here was super dumb. We'll leave him over there. Or bring this guy because I can't use his lightning bolt in a land with a curse. So we have 3 dice, 2 yellows, 3 yellows, a purple, and a blue. That seems like enough. 9 dice. Oh, and I can double one of the dice. I will double the blue. The Stormbringers are rolling a blue, a red, a yellow, and a white. If it dies, destroy 2 units here. Interesting. That's fine. I'll have enough to get out of that haven. So only 2 damage. $7,000 damage. I protect 1. I can re-roll 1. I'm trying to get another shield. Did not get it. No, I doubled the dice. I flipped the wrong thing up here. I placed the mercenary in. Alright, so I'm going to kill this thing. Bring it back here. I have to kill 2 other units. So 1 died from the damage, and then 2 died after the Stormbringer died because of the Bane, which is bad. All right, 3 points up to 53. Out. Red, blue, white, yellow. Done. These guys are all here. This is out. Stormbringer, done. All these dice, done. 3 yellow, 2, 3 yellow, 2, 3 blue, and a purple. Alrighty then. I still have all these rerolls, so most excellent. Thunderman. I think need to protect this haven. They want to find a way to kill those 3 garrisons without wasting important stuff. Command. You've gotta kill those garrisons. Oh, they can just raid on there. Perfect. Raid. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, so he's not doing much. What are these items? None of these are really great. Yeah, I don't really feel the need. All right, we are going to yeah, it's pretty strong. All right, Thunder Dude is just kind of chilling right now. These quests are garbage. Oh, you get to reroll blanks too. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the market. I'm gonna spend 2. I'm gonna get this. When you gain this, place a bake his unit at any haven. I would have essentially gained another threat. I'm going to get rid of this card because it's already flipped. And you have the 10 card limit. This gets replaced. Be something good. Actually, let's flip this to flip an unexplored adjacent hex that has no curse. Ugh. That's not great. All right, we're gonna go. Well, 5 hours plus ready. Yeah, what's up, Philip? Man, this game is nuts. 3-handed patron challenge thanks to Tom. Like, and there's been no shortage of rules quagmires for sure, but we're getting there. Carl is going to build a haven. Get the last haven on the board. We're gonna do here. We're going to do the command action. I'm going to discard this. I'm going to make the capital the center. Spending a food to make this happen. All the hexes are adjacent. This guy's coming in. I have 1, 2. These 2 are adjacent. I'm going to do the raid action first over here too. Guaranteed damage, and I'm rolling 2 white dice as well. Just trying to cut this thing down a little bit so Father of Thunder doesn't get absolutely whacked. You know what? Father of Thunder's going to want to go in. One, 2. I could have another guy go in. I'll have blue go in. So that auto damage and a blue. No, that auto damage and a yellow. So there's 4 units there in a haven. They'll go to the least units. I can have them go there. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to choose that. So So 2 white, because that blade chips adjacent, that blade chips adjacent. Oh, well, for the command action, yeah, but only for the command action. The battle, they're no longer adjacent. A yellow and an auto damage against 3 whites. 2 shield and a thing. That's gross. I get to re-roll. No, I do not get the re-roll one. I could spend a food to re-roll 1. There you go. 3 damage, 1 shield. So I take no damage. I do 1 damage. That's a point. I'm really just trying to. Wait, I rolled 4. Oh, the auto damage. I did 2 damage. That's another point. That's strong. Yeah, I didn't want the Titan to go in there and have to deal with these friggin' things. Yeah, this is really crazy. We are now gonna roll just the yellow and nothing else. And I'm getting a lightning bolt, which isn't gonna do much for me. And then we're going against a white and a blue. 1 shield, 1 damage. 1 damage. I lose 1, I'm gonna lose you. And then again, same stuff. 2 damage. Oh, knock it out. Yeah, buddy. Dead. Dead. That's fine. Alright. He doesn't even get to battle, so he doesn't do his stupid reinforce thing. And that's the end of the turn for... It's pretty much the end of the game for the Pirates. Father... Daddy is going to go in. Are any of these useful? Hell yeah. That's useful. Oh, we are in forest. I'm pretty sure they rolled a shield and a damage. I might have had a... Oh, I had a reroll for free. I didn't need to spend 4. Because again, we're in a forest. Again, the hexes are now... The new capitals, the hexes are different. We're moving into the capital against the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut has a bunch of stuff. It reinforces, and then it has a Bane from something else, which actually doesn't do really anything for it. So, I will do that. I can gain 1 threat at the beginning of battle. I'm already up at the top. I can do... None of that matters at all. Alrighty then. We are battling. I'm rolling a black. Again, we're on woods. He's rolling a red and a copper. I don't know why it bothers to say 1 copper. That's weird. Alright, so my blanks are re-rolled. This could be really rough. And if I lose, it's a big swing because 5 points there. Dancing Shadows. Excellent. I'm discarding this blessing to get 2 black dice. Because that's better than 1. This guy's rough, man. Gaining 1 threat before damage. Woof. I think that makes sense. We have this, which is good. Alright. Yeah, blessings. So, reroll blanks. I can reroll this if I want. He does 2 damage and a shield. He's not rerolling any of that. I'm in the woods. I don't really want this lightning bolt. I can always get a lightning bolt once per roll. So I'm going to roll this. Oh, I could add that. No, I think I try to beef up the red hand for I could just break the shield. If I try to beef up the red hand, I don't want to ignore all. Dice. I think I'm trying to do more damage. I can't do worse, right? So I'm gonna re-roll because I'm in the woods. Heck yeah. So 1 shield, 4 damage. I can discard a Bane always, which I'm gonna do to get a lightning bolt to negate that shield. So I do 4 damage down to 3. I take 2 damage. I'm also down to 3. I'm rolling this, a black, and a yellow. And I'm up against, holy crap, a silver, a copper, a purple, and 2 blues, which is absurd. I mean, just blatantly absurd. Woof. Okay. Well, fun. So these 5 dice, see how they crush me. Not terrible. So that's essentially 2 shield and a lightning bolt. Essentially what that is. I need to visualize it because it's just crazy. So 2 shield, a lightning bolt, and another skull is essentially what that roll is. So 3 skulls, a lightning bolt, which is gain 1 threat before damage. So I'm going to give that to him now. Take the lightning bolt away. The enemy is, oh, so I could use this now, really, if I wanted to, but now I'm going to save that for that fight. I was trying to figure out the of any player bit of that. Oh, and then I have Lizard Riders. I could discard that to gain a red. Is that red? Jesus. It's gotta be red. It's not purple. So Lizard Riders, gaining a red. That's a one-time use. Banes are useful, dude. Alright, make it happen. Bam! I could spend 2 red to turn this into a double shield because of Soulsworn. And so I take 1 damage, so I'm down to level 2. I give 4 damage. He takes 2 damage. He's down to level 2. I could discard a Bane. Yeah, it's not. I'm discarding a Bane to get a lightning bolt, which is going to let me take these off. And I'm rolling 2 red dice. Two more damage, 2 lightning bolts. I can only do that once. That guy's not in play. Yeah, he's dead. But now red hand is down. These both come to me. We get 4 plunder. And 4 points. This purple, not the one underneath it, 40 to 44. And done. Out. Done. And then there was 1. All right. Reds, yellows, black, bronze. 3 blues. That's silver. That's a nasty enemy, man. I'll tell you what. I mean, I know they're like made to kill the hordes, but that's a crazy, crazy enemy. Woo! I don't know, man. This last one's gonna be silly rough, and we got 2 activations. I could lose 2 units here. Flip this on my turn. I'm gonna build the fences. Maybe if I do enough damage, we just get it down to the 1. But I'm not going to be able to defend. Nah, there's no way I can have this move in a way that makes sense. I think 4, 3. Yeah, I want to get 4 in here, 5 in there. I'm going to command. This to here. Oh, this should have flipped. 5 points, 44 to 49. And then there was 1. The pirates are just not doing anything. Man, I want to move things. I want points. I just can't do. Oh, we have these over here too. That's crazy. That's once a round. I like it. Let me put this over here so I don't forget. There's so many things to forget. I'm going to the pirates, I think, are just going to trade 4 times. Like, there's really no point. I can't do much. I could have potentially built this. If I thought ahead, I could have maybe built this here and then had that go there, but that's too many havens around the Crimson Shield to really defend. So we're just going to trade 5 times, get 5 salt. Thunder is going to use this. Bam, bam, bam. He's there. Is going to then trade 5 times, get 5 salt. Just don't like these items whatsoever. Command. I guess I can see if one. I can't get the guile one. I can't get the leadership one. I wonder, maybe. Maybe trade 3 times, get 2 less salt, and then do a market action. Spend. We have a guile. Spend 1 salt to get this. These can go away. See if there's anything useful. Nope. I mean, it's a good trade. I'm going to go to market action, spend 3 salt. Immediately discard that, get 5 food. Every other player gets 2 food. Khalil Destroyer is going to do a command action. We're bringing my 4 favorite units. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This gets replaced. Always add a thing to any rolls outside of combat. This is not going to be useful. It's not going to be useful. Just kind of wasting resources. So forget it. That. I'm going to get salt with the trade action. I'm going to use these 4, get 4 salt with the trade action. And here goes nothing. All right, we got all this crap. Jesus. I am commanding with 1 food. Gonna get these 5 in here. This is the least defended hex now. My last action, I will act surprised. Is there any reason to do this? Nope. Oh. I'll do the quest action. I'm going to roll my 3 dice, a blue and a purple. If I fail, great. There's no real downside to this. 4 skull. I solve it. I gain this item. I will gain the Wall of Shadow. When you gain it, place a wall in any haven. I may exchange the blue of my walls with purple in the clash round. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we have this. Because we are blessed. This might end up being the longest live stream Greg has done. No, that is 100% was a live stream I did for some of Philip knows. That was Space Empires 4X was by 100% the longest live stream I ever did. So we have rerolls. We have 3 of them to be exact. We have extra dice from here that we can use in Clash once per round, and we'll see. All right, this dingbat is going to activate. He's pooping out a garrison. He's coming here now. Imperial Arsenal will not work. All right, you cannot get this Bane because I have the Argent Company there. In archery, I have 2 Vargs there, so I get a yellow die. I get a white die because of the tower. And other than that, I get Squaw and Douche. Yikes. So yeah, I only have 4 units there. This clown is going to roll a gray and 2 blues, or silver and 2 blues, and hold on to your butts. Silver and 2 blues is only 1 damage. I do 1 damage, but I run into 2 shield, so I lose 1 unit. I will lose one of my Vargs. It's not looking great. All right, it's going to come down to rerolls and black dice and whatever. I can exchange my blue for a purple. Don't mind if I do. I can exchange, I get a silver. I get a white from the wall, from the tower, I mean. I get a black because of the troll. I get a red because of my remaining Varg. There were no frickin' items that gave me extra dice because I just wasn't getting them. I'm up against 2 silvers, a black, 2 reds, and a blue. And remember, we negated his Bane because we did that. Clash. Here goes nothing. 6 dice. All right, 1, 2. Oh, that's not bad at all. 1, 2, 3. So we got a lightning bolt, which would be game 1. Nope, I'm going to prevent the use of the lightning bolt because I don't want extra stain. But we do get 3 shield because of that star. So that's a lot of shields. Whoo! All right, I'm rolling these 5 dice. And bam. 2 shield. I block everything. I do 4 damage. None of my guys are dead. I do 4 damage. He has 3 shield. I can get rid of a thing to get a lightning bolt, which I'm not sure makes sense. Yeah, let me knock him down because those shields are going to be nasty. And now he's got lightning bolt powers. All right. When my troll dies, I'm going to be rolling a lot of dice. So we have like this kind of kamikaze. As everyone dies, they punch Mr. Crimson Shield here in the face. So figure this out again. I get 1 silver, a black, 2 reds, and 2 blues. So we went from a silver to a black because that somehow is fair. I'm going to get a purple because I turned the blue into purple, a white for the tower, a black, a red, and a silver. Woo! All right. So these 6 dice. Man, I wish I did 1 more damage. That would have been really nice. Yeah, I did not want to re-roll. All right. That's also not a great roll for him. So 3 damage and 1 shield. My 5 dice. All right. My lightning bolt. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, this is nuts. So 3 damage and 1 shield. I could cut his shield down with that. I have 2 more lightning bolts. I'm going to add a red hand. I have another shield and a lightning bolt because of this star. Star comes away. So I did a red hand. I cut through their shield. Let me just get rid of these. He's doing 2 damage to me. I'm doing 2 damage to him. I can re-roll any dice. That was from the star. I could use one of these 2 lightning bolts left to re-roll this because why not? With that ability, I could also then spend the thing for the re-roll as a thing, but I have to re-roll all the dice. I don't want to do that. That still came up crappy. So I have 1 more lightning bolt. I will use that to gain a point because resources don't make any sense. Now, applying damage, 2 damage. I take 2 damage, but I do 2 damage. So down to 4. That 2 damage kills these 2. Control, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to kill those 2. And here's why. I'm now going to discard this to roll the dice of all units that were destroyed. So I'm rolling a black and a red. And then if my troll was destroyed, I get to roll that as well. So black and a red. I'm down to this 1 unit. It's a Merc. That's 2 damage. Down to 2. Woof. I'm so tempted to re-roll that. I could do worse. I could do worse. All right, I'll do the 2 damage, and then the troll's gonna roll for the troll thing. That gets discarded. The other one does not. So we're down to 2, and I'm going to re-roll that because I can't. I could do worse. No, the lightning bolt is 2 damage. Huzzah! Dead! Bye! Go away! God! Not being able to use his Bane was so huge. So he's dead. 5 points for me. 43 to 48. Dunsky's out. Done. Out. Go away. Every single thing. The blessings, all of it. So sick. All right, enemy phase, because like I'm playing Arkham now. The activations, there's nothing left to activate. All these dudes are dead. We now go to production. Production, I'm just going to start counting. So 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's no resources on that. So 15 production for you. I'm going to get D20s. 15 production. Here for we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 13 production for you. And then over here is 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 production. I need a D20 for that. I don't know where one is. I don't know where my D20s went. Oh, there's one over there. That's fine. So we're just going to do 12 and a D8. All right, points. Empire scores 1. Boop. And the Crow, the Mercs, and the Skeletons gets them up to 47. The Chaos scores 9 and 2 gets them up to 44. The Titans, no, we'll do this first. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 icy waste hexes that have havens. So that's that. This has an extra point. That has an extra point, and we get another extra point because this was eaten by the father. So 1, 2, the father. It's just a weird phrasing. 11 points for you. So 67. That's bananas. The Titan has 5 devoured hexes. He's also a haven, +1, +2. So 12 points. So he goes from 49 to 61. And then the Crow gets 10, 11, 12 because of the new Winter Home. So another 12 points for him. So up to 60. And then honestly, I mean, even if we gave them like 10, we'd have to give them a lot of points, man. We're at 15, 25, 35. So 7 extra points we can buy with the Pirates. We have 13, 20, 30, 34. So 6 more points we could buy here because you have to spend 5 from the same person. And then 8, 10, plus 15. So another 5 points. So we could essentially spend another 7 plus 6 plus 5. Advanced math, 18 points. So if we did like 6, then we could spend 6 more for everybody. Boop, we're up to 68. So we'd have to have given them not given them 21 points. So I don't think there's any chance we didn't get them 21 points. That was crazy. That really came together. The Pirates and the Titans are very strong. I have a lot of rules questions. I will send this to Dirk, and hopefully him and Pavel can kind of go through and kind of answer things as they came up. But yeah, this was absolutely insane. Thomas Willinger, hey there. What's up with your Patron challenge, dude? 3, yeah, I do wish I had the secondary camera up that could have shown a more horizontal view. That was not happening. I did start late. Zori, early morning stream for me, and I appreciate it. Greetings from Germany. What's up, Ferdinand? I'm glad everyone's enjoying this radically different time. I do need to go to bed, though. But I wanted to get this in. This weekend is super bad for me. I had this game on the table for the last 2 days. I was like, I'm not getting this off the table until I absolutely stream this. It wasn't that important to me. So, and we will be back. We will be back with 2-handed playthroughs on camera because they're very long. But this was super awesome. Thomas, thank you for the cool challenge and for really encouraging me to dig into this. I was obviously going to dig into it sooner or later. It just would have been a lot later. And as I said, I do think this is like the expansions from Dawn of the Zeds where it just makes the game like now more reasonable to win on occasion. The extra benefits are super nice. I mean, the Aether is great. the blessing deck, the ally deck. Again, there's some questions that are going to come with all that, but I really do think it just rounds out the game. It's going to make every game a little bit different, even more so than it already is, which is, again, these are already pretty different games from game to game to game. But, normally it's just like, well, right. And then again, 3-handed versus 2-handed, like, you really are forced to contend with pretty much everything. Like, you can't do the strategy I normally like to do, is just, try to let a horde get into the capital by the end of round 2, let him start kind of weakening the Legion defenses towards you, for you. I rolled really well early. That absolutely helped. Man, I didn't even use this. What a goober head. I have another red die. No more damage. Because why would I roll what I wanted to roll? But yeah, the new enemies are cool. I like just the surprise of like, oh, it's like a horde might actually be a legion, and a legion might actually be a horde, and that the enemy of the enemy is my enemy thing that this game does is super cool, super well done. I like the new druids. I think the fact that it's only 7 Aether and it's there, but it just makes the game just that much sweeter and that much more nuanced, and I'm a huge fan of what they've done here. And I really like these 2 factions. At first I didn't know if I was gonna like the Titans, and then I was like, man, it's cool. It's got a cool flavor. I think there's some terms that need to be a little bit more nailed down for me from a rules perspective. But again, it's brutal. If he ever dies, he's down to 0. He's now just a hero. He's no longer a haven. He's no longer a unit, and that could be a really bad place. But getting using your feats and your skills and getting items to make sure again, like I burned that, like, hey, don't take any damage that first round to take care of Oda, because that I knew was going to set me up a lot better. To have losing to Oda, I give the Chaos 5 more points, and like all of a sudden Thunder's like his strength is like super down. Like that could have really sucked really quick. So but I digress. I'm super jazzed. That was super long. Yes. I wonder when Thomas actually stopped by. It was probably like fucking I cursed an hour and a half ago or so. But yeah. With that, I'm gonna go. I'm really excited about the comments on this one. Thank you so much for joining me. It's gonna be a few days, especially after this, but I will be back next week at some point is the plan. It might be a little longer than that, but stay tuned. I mean, again, I'm going away this weekend, but next week's opens up a little bit more for me. So I might try to get in like a Tuesday or a Thursday stream, or it might just have to be the following weekend. But we'll definitely be back. Again, questions, comments, epiphanies, put them in the comment section below. Again, I'll hopefully we get an official comment or 2 from Dirk and Pavel in the not too distant future about some of the questions that I have that were lingering through the course of this playthrough. And that's it. This has been great. I hope everyone's having a wonderful morning wherever you are. Because it's already morning here, kind of. That's about it. But until next time, happy gaming.
Solo.